Welcome back, everybody, to episode 37 of The Sound of Static. Starting off today, not with a mission log from one of our Silent Stars crew, but rather a little bit of an interlude. In the days passing the Yulestis holiday, everyone seems to be dying down from their festivities. The lights show of the Yulestis holiday went off without a hitch. Everyone seemed to have a great time, and no one seemed to be terribly corrupted by any sort of mysterious artifacts that might have been in the devices, perhaps to the relief of some of our crew. And as the days pass and as the lights begin to turn off, just as our Silent Stars crew return back from their adventure with a notorious gang, the Rat Pack, the lights begin to dim on Absalom Station as everything prepares for the night, the radio crackling just once more for an evening announcement of the day. Good evening, citizens of Absalom Station. As always, I'm your affable radio host, Jackson Huxley, hoping that everyone had a joyful Eustace holiday. In the midst of all this fear and tragedy affecting the packed world, it's paramount that we enjoy what little time we have with our friends and loved ones. Do not let the swarm rob you of your courage, of your hope. Truly, wherever you are, within Absalom Station, the neighboring planets of Akaton, Castrovel, or anywhere within the packed worlds, from Abalon to Octurne, I hope these words reach to. The more things change, the more things stay the same. That kind of sound crackles through the station as everyone closes up, heading into midnight, on Absalom Station. Faint kind of noises of the humming of the port nacelles or different devices in the walls. Really the only sounds as everyone else heads back to their homes, perhaps in stations or in different apartments on the station, and start heading to sleep. But perhaps someone is still awake, wandering the halls. Can I have both of you make a dream roll for me?
What? I hope it's Meridian who feels guilty. You're gonna be killed.
Fascinating.
Hold on, I was very prepared.
You were very prepared, obviously, as always.
89.
89.
91.
Oh, high rollers today. Good. Then, Mercy, we will start with you as you head into sleep for the night. What is it that Mercy dreams of? Mercy, you... Oh, no, I'm not asking. I'm telling you. Mercy, you are in a dark, almost mechanical type room. Metal walls, you don't see the sky. Large, kind of towering devices, you only see the silhouettes of them, of dark gears, of trellises and trolleys, as your footsteps echo in this almost storage space, and you are alone.
Gosh. I guess I will try and find the source of the footsteps.
Your footsteps...
Hello?
Your voice echoes in this wide space. Hearing the footsteps echoing behind you. Are they your own? Are there someone else's? Is someone else here, lurking in the shadows, waiting to get you? As you continue, there is almost a source of light just around the corner, and a soft kind of humming sound.
We'll peek around the corner.
You peek around the corner, and just as you peek around, the wall seems to dissolve, leaving you in the open of this space. Right ahead of you, you see not but a almost spotlight, the only source of light shining down in this one area of ground. Everywhere else seems to dissolve into darkness, but sitting cross-legged on the ground, in front of her with a tray of cookies, is Hasketh.
That's good.
Oh my god, is that you, Mercy?
Yeah.
It's so great to see you here. You should come down. I just baked a new batch of cookies.
Oh no, I think I'm okay over here.
Oh, I know you. You don't want to partake in too many of the cookies. You don't want to take them from everyone else. I always admired that about you, Mercy. Always thinking about other people. So considerate.
Yeah. Here, I feel like you should have like a shield or something. Like, do you have any protection somewhere you could stay to just hide from the world?
A shield? What are you talking about, Mercy? We're the safest right here.
Where is here?
Well, this is our storage room. We're here to actually, this is where we keep some of our, our Nerium armaments plating for our demo that we're going to perform later today.
No, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here right now. Let's go. Let's go find Osiris.
Well,
He's asking for you.
Osiris is asking. I don't even know who that is. Is that one of your friends here on Castrovel? I know there's a whole lot of hubbub going on.
What? That's like we're love rivals. Remember, you know Osiris. You're his secretary.
Oh, you're talking about Sonia, obviously. Yeah, well, he left me to do this job, and, I'm not exactly sure where he is, but as secretary, I obviously am more than capable. Are you sure you don't want a cookie?
No, I'm really sure. Yeah, I definitely did mess up the names. Yeah. Let's go to Sonia.
I did try out this new recipe. She pulls out kind of like this, oatmeal raisin cookie. It looks warm and soft as she kind of takes a bite. I always taste just my own stuff, but I never know without a second opinion how good it is.
I'll eat it if we get out of here right now. Right now.
Where even are we gonna go?
To Sonia. Outside. Just anywhere outside.
Outside. Well, I mean, if you say that the safest place would be somewhere on Castrovel, it might be here with all this, plating and armors and everything.
There's actually like a whole zombie apocalypse happening right now, and they're about to break in, and we have to go right now.
An apocalypse with all types of zombies that can bite and slash and beat flesh and destroy people?
Yes.
But
they only want to come here.
That sounds terrible. What are you going to do about it?
We're going to leave to a safer place than this. I promise you, I know a safer place than this.
Well, Mercy, how are you going to protect me from all these, terrible monsters with guns and claws and teeth and everything when the real danger is inside? And you see a trickle of blood drip down of her mouth, as you see the cookie drop to the ground. They begin to dissolve almost into this acid that seems to burn through the floor as the lights begin to dim.
Oh, Vasquez, we can still give you medical attention. Just come with me.
You're too late, Mercy. The call's coming from inside the house. And the lights turn off. You hear creaking, chittering in the back, these sounds that remind you of what the Swarmites had spoken back when on Castrovel they had gone on their tirade, biting through rebar, digging through the ground, scrambling after anything that they could destroy. These chittering sounds echo all around you in complete darkness.
Oh, am I comms dim? No, can I turn on flashlight?
Why don't you make a engineering check for me?
You lied to me, Rachel. You said I would like the beginning.
We haven't gotten to the beginning part that you'll like.
Oh my gosh. 25.
Something that is so easy to activate, such as your comms terminal, you kind of feel for it. It almost feels to rip out of your hands like sand. You feel biting, nibbling all around you. You can't see anything. You almost feel slashes on your flesh as you almost begin to fall into this pit of bombarding sensation all around you until you wake up in a cold sweat in your room.
Oh my gosh. I still have my Haskell's cookie, right?
That depends if it is in your inventory or not.
Pretty sure I do. Yes, I have the duck cookie. So I look at the cookie where I put it on like a little pedestal. Oh my god. Haskell, I'm sorry. Don't make things right. I'll find out who killed you.
And you have that moment still kind of in the early morning, earlier than when you would wake up. Kamu, you also head to bed at the end of the night. You had had a rough day the day before. Possibly there could be a tribunal in your future where the stewards might come after you for what had happened with the Rat Pack. But you are here on the Silent Stars ship. You had you had talked to the steward's officers, and now you are awaiting whatever it is the future holds for you. But for tonight, you fall asleep.
Actually, right before that, I would like to add that someone will pull out the sniper rifle that they've just gotten back, and they're going to flip the switch and toggle it to cause energy or sonic damage. That the switch, looking at it, it probably makes Calm feel a little better. Perhaps this isn't a bad day after all.
Perhaps it isn't. And with that kind of small comfort, you had to sleep. That switch toggled on your sniper rifle. As you do drift off into sleep, you find yourself awaking shortly after, perhaps feeling a little restless once again in your room on the spaceship.
Are we awake? Calm's going to check their terminal to see what time it is.
You check your terminal pretty easily. It seems to be pretty past midnight, maybe around like 1 a.m.
We've been having restless nights more often. Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt to get up and take a walk.
The door kind of opens. Where you had to just walk inside the ship? Do you want to leave? Go to walk around maybe the nightlife of Absalom Station?
Ooh. I think Calm's going to start with a little inspection of the ship. Make sure everything's okay. The doors are locked.
Yeah, why don't you make a quick... I'll give you the choice of engineering or computers.
Ooh, interesting. Let's do... I rolled an nat 20.
You begin walking around the ship, doing a quick little investigation. The doors do seem to be locked. You remember the directive that Home still has applied is to lock the doors every 2 minutes. So you actually have to fiddle with it a little bit to open them to get out. But you begin to make the rounds. Things seem pretty fair, the Midland. Your ship also just got repaired the day before. You had sent in a request on behalf of the Star Rangers, and they fixed it up to the best of their ability, kind of inspecting the damages. And as you are kind of inspecting the outside of the ship, actually, you hear a noise echoing in this hangar bay. A laugh.
Who is it?
Camus.
You recognize the voice. Does Come recognize the voice?
I would say the voice is very strange, actually. It seems to, like, distort and warp when you hear it. It's very hard to tell what the actual voice of this would sound like.
Where is it coming from, then?
It seems to be coming from everywhere. It seems to be reverberating off of the walls, echoing in very off directions, kind of everywhere around the ship. Where's your rifle, Camus?
In our room.
Oh, sad little alien lost without its weapon. Better hope no one sneaks in.
I'm just going to temporarily shut off their senses for a while to see if this voice exists in their head.
You close off your senses, trying to block out this noise. That's not going to work.
You are speaking to our head, then.
Your head?
Well,
the outside?
the...
Can you even tell the difference?
Who are you?
Camus, you know me.
Sort of telepath.
Meridian didn't want to leave with you yesterday. That must have been a pretty tough blow, huh?
A powerful mind reader, too. Show yourself.
The echo around you seems to get louder and louder. As you look out into the distance of this hangar bay, the light almost seems to stop just on the edges, where normally you know that in this hangar bay there are lots of other ships docked. But as you kind of look, it almost seems to as if there's a spotlight just on the Silent Star ship that ends after 30 or so feet. I think we're gonna have a whole lot of fun together.
You're coming for us. Leave the rest of the crew.
As you kind of yell out, your voice echoes out and it reverberates this kind of like tonal shift in it. It kind of makes your head ring as this laughter begins to grow louder and louder and echo. Suddenly, Camus, you are spun around as you see the other Camus frequenting your dreams, holding you by the shoulders. All they say as this kind of noise gets louder and louder, "She's here! Wake up!" And you awaken, Camus, to the sound of a soft clicking noise. You're kind of gathered to your senses as you see a Sharon with a flashlight kind of standing over you. Hey, buddy, you up? You all right?
We're okay. Okay. As Calm senses returns to them, who do they see?
You see this kind of Sharon worker standing over you, kind of dressed in like civilian wear. You are laying on the ground, face up. You kind of look around, you spot the ceiling, and this is not the ceiling of your ship.
Where are we? Where's our weapon?
Whoa, hold on, buddy. Okay, what do you remember? You're in Absalom Station Library.
Who are you? We're Kamu of the Silent Stars.
Okay, I'm Jet. I work the library shifts on 4th days. Look, I was just trying to open, and you were here lying on the ground. You all right? Should I call like your boss or something? I'm sorry. Did you say you're a ranger?
Yes, we are. We work with Star Rangers.
Huh. I didn't know they did repair work.
Repair work. How? Where?
You kind of sit up, your head spinning for a tad, Kamu, as you look to see that, getting a bearing of your senses, as you look behind you, and behind you is one of the data terminals for the library. The kind of bottom hatch of it open, a lot of wires kind of exposed, a toolbox at your side. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming, look, I was just trying to open up shop, and I saw you passed out on the ground here. Like, stray wire or something?
Look, it might be just late night work. We'll pick up where we left off and finish the repair.
Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know anything about Star Ranger business, but I can, like, you want me to call your boss for you or something? You need to go to medbay? I called Absalom Station Medical when I saw you here, so they should be here in, like, a couple minutes if you want to stay, get checked out, everything.
Well, if you don't mind, call them again and let them know we're okay. We can take care of ourselves.
I think they'll be on the way, surely, but it wouldn't be a problem.
Just let us. We'll try to get up.
You get up.
Let us take a...
all shakily, but you seem fine. The kind of fuzz is breaking from your mind. But you seem to get up.
I was going to hurry to the database.
You open up the terminal. It's right behind you, literally. So you open it up. It seems to be, what are you looking for? You're just checking it out, or?
Cal was going to try to get the history of access. Well, anything about the data exchanges or operations that have been done on this terminal.
Make a computers check.
Okay. Maybe high rolls for today. Who knows? Computers, that is a 30.
With a 30, you try to go through, like, the logs of this thing. What you see is that it is busted. It is hard to get anything to, like, show up because it essentially short-circuited. You think it will be hard for you to get any data about what happened before to it, but you think that maybe with your expertise that, like, something happened to absolutely fry the system. Like, a huge jolt of energy went through it, and it is completely, like, bricked.
Interesting. Do any of the tools on the ground next to the toolbox, or in the toolbox, looks like they might have burn marks on it?
Yes, I would say there is, on the ground, there's kind of like a screwdriver, and a couple of other tools that you think maybe that perhaps you had, used on the terminal at the time that it had, whatever this energy surge had happened.
Mm-mm. Is it the static?
Is it the what now?
Nothing. We were just...
Well, yeah, that's pretty rough right there. Look, I mean, I don't know what the circuit breakers are like on this thing or anything, but maybe we haven't gotten our systems checked out in a while. I'm really sorry about that, bud. I mean, I guess you're the maintenance guy, so hell, if you can't fix it.
Look, we do general maintenance. There might be someone who has more specific expertise on circuits.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know why you're here. I mean, I'm guessing you're doing maintenance work. I don't know what the higher-ups do. They, like, hire people on the maintenance. That's really not my purview. I just, rent out books. I run the front desk, so...
We, look, you happen to have perhaps a footage of who might be here last night. Someone might have tinkered with these before we arrived.
Yeah, I could pull up the footage. We usually have some. I think we have one, for this terminal.
Sure. we'd like to see it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you think it's a sabotage or something, man, this is gonna turn out to be a way bigger day for me than I thought. He kind of leads you over to the back, pulling up some footage. Okay, scrolling through. This is close up right here. Yeah, and no one seems to be coming in. Oh, guess that's you, huh? You see the footage of you walking in with the toolbox, heading over to the terminal, sitting down, kind of cracking it open. The specifics of what you are doing, I would say you wouldn't be able to make out. Just that you are doing something to the internals. Then there was a huge spark, and you hit the ground. Oof, yeah, pretty rough. Guess maybe that faulty circuit breaker was the deal, huh?
Perhaps. It'll need further repair. We might need to, well, head to medbay, or at least report back to...
Yeah, I mean, the med guys are still coming if you just want to stay here. I mean, like, you shook the... I really feel bad if you just... I mean, I kind of feel responsible.
No, that's good, alright. Thank you for helping us. Well, thanks for getting the footage. We gotta go.
Yeah, you want me to, call anyone? What should I do about this terminal? Should I just section off or something, right? No one should touch it if it's, exploding. Hitting people.
Yes. Well, we'd say book another repair or something.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not really... I guess I could do that, probably. I'd have to coordinate with some people, but, yeah. Yes.
It's nice seeing you, Jet. And Gun was going to exit out of the library.
Yeah, okay. Good luck. Hey, don't go electrocuting yourself any more outlets, eh? Poor joke. But you head out of the library, Kamu. It is the early morning on Absalom Station. You see people are just starting to open up shops, open up their kind of stores, little places, on, here, like, kind of the walk area of the station.
You see, immediately after Calm exited the library, they put, like, one hand over their head and say, what was that? Why don't we remember anything?
And you ask that question to no one in particular on an early morning on Absalom Station. Good morning, Silent Stars crew. Just to recap, yesterday you had gotten a message that you have a Silent Stars mission briefing today, in the morning. But you may have some time before then, to perhaps get some affairs in order, do some, perhaps if you wanted to do research, etc., in your downtime. Mercy, you awaken after looking at your Hasketh cookie on the sill. It's beginning to get a little dusty, very dry, very crumbly after a couple of weeks it has been since you've gotten it. But it is the early morning.
Thanks for the nightmare. I'm gonna look up Epoch Clown.
You want to look up... Oh, so you want to do some research in your downtime.
Yes.
Okay. You are free to do that. You want to look up Epoch and Clown, correct? Why don't you make a culture check?
Not separately.
Together. You want to look up the terms Epoch, Clown.
Yes.
Good old Epoch Clown.
Make a culture check.
I missed my black market already. Uh, 21.
With a 21, you find very little relevant search results for Epoch Clown. You get, like, maybe, like, Epoch, like, different for, like, Epoch for different types of names for, like, I don't know, luxury brands, like cars, watches, whatever, and then Clown, really, like, it's like a watch that looks like a clown. You don't get anything. It's very strange search results.
Okay, what about Epoch Meteorite?
still looking for Epoch Meteorite, you find a couple things about, like, meteor showers. They always name kind of like the meteors, and so maybe some of them have like epoch names. It also does not seem to be, I know what you are looking for, and it does not seem to be aligning for that.
Okay, fine, just epoch.
If you look up just epoch, you will definitely get her search results for epoch, one of the Trinity of Triune.
So like a specific church dedicated, well, I know there's Church of Triune, but is there any churches that like separate the gods?
So
like, they only worship one of them?
I will tell you, because you also did research on Triune before, that Triune is as its name suggests, a trinity of entities: Epoch, Cassandali, and Bry. It's like they were formed, that they had come together into like this collective new consciousness that is known as Triune, and perhaps had existed separately beforehand, but did not do too much before it. It was formed after the gap, and Epoch was actually like you could consider it the founder. It had looked for the other ones to bring into the Trinity.
Oh. Okay. Then I wanna look up, I don't remember if I did this already, but Osiris Nibia. Or see if there's any like stories about his past.
You can look up Osiris Nibia. Why don't you give me another culture check?
No. You saved him. 15.
There is a lot of stuff on Osiris. He has fan pages, this guy. He's also, there's more official sources on, like, the official Star Rangers, kind of website forum. All of Waydan's blessing is listed, with, like, a brief description. It doesn't go too in-depth on them. But Osiris is listed as the leader, Lashunta Mystic. It, like, lists his accolades, like, awards that he has won by being in the Rangers, etc., etc. He has, like, a little blurb about himself, about how his goal is to, bring safety and justice to people in the galaxy. And there are, of course, lots of fan pages. He has merch. There's merch about him, somehow. There were, like, little marketable Osiris plushies. That's kind of weird.
Oh, we can skip all that.
There's a whole bunch of, like, Tumblr fan pages that are just pictures of him.
No. Where's my
Osiris X Reader fanfic. Lots of those.
Do you think Northrum and Elms have, like, fan little plushies?
Maybe, man. Elms is scary. I hope he doesn't have one.
I will say, if you were looking for a dark, sordid backstory on Osiris, however, you don't seem to see. It just seems to be a lot of people gushing about how great Osiris is.
Oh.
I will say, what might catch your attention, on a forum, where it seems to be a Star Rangers forum, where, like, people in Star Ranger groups chat, and there's kind of this old thread when Osiris had first joined. Actually, it seemed pretty dated, far back, talking about this new upstart Lashunta, and how he's, like, climbing the ladder fast, and even speculation that he might make, like, forum member in record time.
And it doesn't say anything about why he started, or
no, these are forums, like, other people who were Rangers at the time who were like, have you heard about this Osiris kid? Like, he like got, like, medal in his first 2 months of working here. Like, that's crazy. He's definitely a name you should look out for. Like, kind of like, oh, maybe we should recruit this guy for our adventurer party. Like, we should recruit him into our team. It could be a good investment. Like, those kind of conversations.
Why is he climbing so fast? I want to know. I want to look at Mercy. This gives no lore purposes, but I'm jealous.
Are you looking up?
I have a bunch of fanfic.
I will say you kind of go by a couple of names. So what is your search term?
The merciless one.
Okay. You make a culture check.
While I'm doing this, Kamu, spiritual Kamu. What else should I look up? Yeah, 18.
You look up the Merciless One, and you get a rock band unrelated to you. You look up the Merciless One, Star Ranger, and you get even more confused results. There's like hit pieces on the Rangers being like, the Merciless Star Rangers, are they really in our best interest? Nothing to do with you. You do stop for a moment, because you do, you keep going down like Merciless One, blah, 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 and you stop. There's a video you find that says the Merciful One live concert. And we're gonna scroll past it, but you stop and you see on the stage, like through the thumbnail, there's a flash of kind of aqua, and you scroll up and you're like, that is you.
What? Let me watch that.
You click open the video, and it says, the Merciful One live holo concert. There was a crowd of like 1,000 fans out like screaming with like glow sticks. It seems to be in this dark venue. Lots of like lasers and lights and fogs. And now, everyone in the packed world, are you ready for the hit holo sensation coming to you live? It's the Merciful One! And out from the stage steps you, Mercy, or at least something that looks very much like you, as you see almost dressed in like a pop outfit, very bright kind of colors, like miniskirt and like stars and like hearts. This hologram goes up. I want to thank you all for coming to my concert, the Merciful One! Everyone, like, screams and, like, cheers. Now, you all know that I just kind of rose up for the ranks. I never could have imagined back when I was just a young girl, that I would have come here to perform for you guys live through hologram for everyone here. I just want to thank all my adoring fans, and there's someone I want to dedicate this out to. You know who you are. If you're listening to this, fuck you. What? I became my own woman, and I didn't need you to do it. So,
wow.
Let's get started on my first set. 1, 2, 3, and it's like a whole fucking rock concert. Everyone cheers. This video has 2 million likes.
There's no way my AI counterpart got more famous than me. There's no way. I dislike the video. I leave a hate comment like, this person is so 200 years ago. Like, ew. I slammed the console stuff. Oh, wait. Spiritual Kamu. Do I need to search anything else?
I don't know. Do you want to search anything else up?
I want to know what the deal with Meridian is, but everything I search up doesn't turn up anything. Is there enough time for me to go to the Church of Triune myself, like in person?
If you want to go to the Church of Triune, then yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll go there.
You head out for the morning, immediately leaving, as you hear the wind chimes to 2 seconds. Good morning, Silent Stars crew. As a reminder, on the meeting docket today, there is a mission briefing with forum member Scratch at Star Ranger HQ in approximately 1 hour.
Good morning, my daughter.
2 minutes have passed, locking all doors.
Oh, no. You don't need to do that order anymore. Actually, no. Keep that. I'm just leaving. Goodbye, daughter. I will be back.
Goodbye, Abigail Fingal. Then the doors kind of open as you head off to the Church of Triune. Kamu, what are you doing in this morning?
Getting horrible sleep. Or sleep quality. Film's actually going to find Do we know of a place on Absalom Station that's good for, good for taking a sitting nap? Or Tom was just going to find a, one of those park chairs and.
There are plenty on Absalom Station, on the promenade, as it were, a place where people frequently walk through. Lots of benches that people kind of sit, kind of like a mall, lots of sitting spaces.
Cam's probably going to sit down and take it slow and think about things.
You kind of reminisce on the bench about what has happened the previous night. This is not the first time you remember waking up somewhere you don't remember going to sleep to, and it troubles you. But this especially seemed perhaps more important than the rest. Something was different about this time. It makes you wonder about what other things have perhaps happened in the night that you were unaware of.
There are remedies to this. Come will get up and go to a perhaps a general store.
Yeah, there's plenty around. Still very early. People are kind of just opening. You pass by a store, a bunch of kind of TVs in the doorway, kind of showing off their products.
Hello, we need a lock.
A lock.
Something that'll a humanoid-sized creature to another thing.
You're talking about a door lock, I'm assuming, or a gate lock? You want something big, like a bar, or what are you looking for?
More of a handcuff type of.
Oh, handcuffs. So you want to lock for a person?
Yes.
Yeah, we got those. We got a couple different. Usually they come in different sizes, if you will, or different qualities. Obviously, the kind of scale.
Com's going to try different sizes and get one that fits them.
You kind of get it. You have probably average wrists, so you get one. So what quality of lock are you looking for? We got a couple different ranges. We can give you, the standard average, or we can go all the way up to superior even if you wanted. But those run you a bit pricey.
Standard one should do.
All right. We got simple or average. Average is better than simple.
What's your pricing for average?
Average is 1,000 credits, simple is 100.
Oh, big difference there. I'm sure you don't have anything in between.
And fortunately, that's the, if you want a good lock, that's gonna cost you about 3,000 credits. That's simply the prices.
Alright. We'll grab a cheap one.
Alright.
I was going to use the tip of their finger to sort of lift one of the cheaper handcuffs.
Alright, that's 100 credits for simple handcuffs.
And 100 credits. And we'll put a chip on the counter.
Alright.
Here's your chip.
Yeah, pleasure doing business with you. So Kama, you have handcuffs. These are mechanically something. So, simple handcuffs require an engineering check of 20 to break. And I will write that for you to add to your inventory.
It's a crazy roll.
what exactly we're trying to do at night. At least this is still at dawn.
You kind of take your cuffs that you now have, and as you do, the guy at the counter, trying to sell you other stuff. If you're interested in our cuffs, you might be interested in our locks line. We also have things on the door. He begins to look under his counter. But you get kind of a headache being in this room. You had a rough morning, and as you realize it is actually not a headache at all, as the droning sound of static begins to arise from the back of your mind, and you have a small vision of Meridian kind of walking through Absalom Station. Would you like to delve deeper?
Yes.
Okay. This vision kind of grows louder and louder as you suddenly are cut to a vision of, also very early in the morning, Meridian leaving the ship as she heads over to a sector of the station that is a little surprising to you. She heads over to the religious sector, where all the churches on the station are kind of gathered, as you see her walk into a church of Sarenrae. And that is where the vision cuts.
Interesting. Is that why she was researching that page? Sarenrae. Come, we'll quickly, head out of the shop, and start walking over to the Church of Sarenrae, where they've been there once as well. I think Kamu might know the way.
You have visited there to ask about the foods, perhaps, on the Burning Archipelago. So you head over to the Church of Sarenrae. Coincidentally, while that is happening, someone else is also heading to that exact same part of the ship. Mercy, you head over to the Church of Triune. You have actually been here before. You've had a conversation with the priest, or one of the priests. Did not turn out very fruitful, but you did.
Yes. I would like to speak to a different priest, because I'm assuming we have bad blood between us now.
There are other priests, yeah, sure, there are definitely other priests of Triune here. You come across a kind of Ysoki in robes, welcoming you. Yes, hello, young sister. Welcome to our Church of Triune. Mass is, unfortunately, on first days. However, if you'd like to come for a simple prayer, then everyone is welcome here at our church.
No. Mercy, first of all, suppresses the urge to call this Ysoki short. But, no, excuse me, I have...
This Ysoki is your height.
Short. Shorter. I'm pretty new to this religion, and, I just bumped into a follower of Epoch. I was wondering if you could tell me more about them?
Epoch, yes. Epoch is what we would consider almost the founder of Triune, although I think most followers would think of Triune as a deity in three, that neither Epoch, Cassandra, or Bry have any agency over one another, that they work in harmony together. Three unique pieces uniting to a whole.
Okay, but what if somebody only believed in one of them?
I suppose there are followers of old religions, although if they were a follower of old Epoch, unlike Bry and Cassandra, who previously were godhoods, they had ascended to godhood before the forming of Triune, Epoch only ascended very shortly after, and essentially created Triune. There's a very small amount of time that Epoch was its own deity. But Epoch stands for... Yes?
No, go.
Epoch stands of the deities. It's the stands of the mechanical perfection, AI, computer programming, very robotics aligned, which some of the others are as well. But it makes it very popular. If you are looking for specific followers of Epoch, you might want to try Absalom. That is where Epoch has its grandest following.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, do you know if what was that guy? What was he? He wasn't a technomancer. He was a what? A time? Excuse me, do you know the people who can control time? Do you know what those people are called?
The precogs.
Yes. Do you know if they're good, faithful believers of Epoch?
I'm not personally I'm not a devotee to specifically Epoch. A lot of followers of Triune find themselves mechanically aligned, being mechanics or technomancers or something involving technology. Epoch doesn't have any particular alignments to time.
Okay. And okay, so you said to go to Avalon.
Well, Avalon does have the highest followers of Epoch.
Okay.
But I'm sure you could find some around. Yes?
Was there any like saints of Epoch, like particular like people that stand out in Epoch's history?
I don't think so. Not particular. Again, Epoch didn't have a very long history before joining Triune.
Okay. And they never descended to the world? Is that like a thing? Did any of these gods descend?
It's the act of descendants from godhood isn't. Mostly gods don't live on the material plane like we do. It's very rare for them to descend in that manner. Some may have speakers, such as Hylax. However, Triune does not have such a speaker.
Okay, and bear with me. Does Epoch have anything to do with clowns?
That is a very strange question to ask. As far as I am aware, no, Epoch has no relation to clowns.
Oh, but you did say mechanical, like, AI and stuff, right? Well, do I remember if the clowns were AI?
Your perception of the clowns was more eldritch than mechanical.
Okay.
Or like supernatural.
I'm very confused. Thank you, though.
I will say many people do confuse Epoch with other... Epoch is a very common name that people have used for a variety of things. If you are considering Epoch with relation to time, that is a common, conception because of the definition of the word. But if that... It seems like you perhaps may not looking into particularly religious affiliation.
Okay, so where do you think I should look then? I should just when I look up Epoch, I get all sorts of things, man.
And there are many different, I know people, some people would consider it just a cool word to name things after. It has some relation to time, people think that it's related to time, so that's why it is used in many, brand names and concerts and things like that.
This has nothing to do with the god? You're telling me I basically lost my lead?
Let me give you some advice, perhaps, from an old Ysoki here in the Pact Worlds. There are many different branching pathways that everyone can take, and there are many different things that we can discover, and there are many oddities out in the vastness of space, pockets of magic, of technology that not even us, the greatest scientific minds of Absalom Station, can explain. Perhaps some things are simply mysteries.
No, I don't like that. Mercy wants to recall if she took some of the dirt, magical dirt, with her.
I will say you did not take dirt with you. The whole point was to disrupt the dirt, to destroy the asteroid, to be free from the time loop.
No, that could have been such good science. Okay, thank you for your words, priest, pastor, person.
I get the feeling I did not help you much, but I hope that perhaps at least my anecdote at the end about traveling the galaxy is something that you can consider.
Okay.
Not
Fine.
everything is connected.
I don't like that. I'm tired of things being connected in a web.
Alas, that is the way of the galaxy.
No, I'm sorry. I said I was gonna leave, but now you intrigue me again. I can't remember. Do Triune people believe in the web of the universe?
I have heard of this concept, the web. We are not specifically aligned to those teachings. I'm assuming you're referring to the ideology of the Dreamers.
Where are the Dreamers? Can you point me in that direction? I have a business appointment. Please, quick.
Yes, of course. The Congregation of Dreamers, it is led by Bishop Bell. They have a sector here on Absalom Station, just a little ways away.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, whatever sign I do to say goodbye. Bye, I love you.
Goodbye as well. You start running out of the church just as you bump into a very familiar face. As Kamu, you see a little halfling rushing out of the Church of Triune.
Church of Triune.
Kamu!
Are you trying to find information on Epoch?
Yes. The priest inside though said that epoch means literally time or something, and that it could mean literally anything, and like it might just be a mystery that will never get solved, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna go to the Dreamer's place. Oh, but you're up early. Hi, I didn't hear you wake up.
Kam's going to bend down a little bit to be on the same level as Mercy and say, Mercy, we had a vision. A static. This morning.
Oh, I told you not to give in to the static anymore. You have so many points.
I saw Meridian heading to the Church of Sarenrae.
Oh, you know, I forgot. Wait, did Kamu tell Mercy about what they saw on the screen? Did we see that together?
Someone has not told Mercy about the search results that they saw.
Oh my gosh! So she was telling the truth, but it was the wrong church. The tattoos on her body must be for Sarenrae. I was right, kind of. Good job in Kamu investigative work.
We wouldn't jump to conclusions, but let's head over together. Looks like we'll have some time before the Star Rangers meeting.
I kind of want to investigate Osiris some more with the Dreamers, and like we haven't talked to them in a while.
There. We shall head our separate ways then.
Okay, but you definitely have to tell me what happens after. Actually, no. Meridian's probably going to request you not to... I'm coming with you. Meridian's going to hide stuff if I don't go.
Already started walking towards the Church of Sarenrae. Division. Absolute division.
As you guys are heading over to the Church of Sarenrae, you catch, just leaving the Church of Sarenrae, red-handed, is Meridian.
I caught you, Meridian! You are religious.
Well, good morning. I certainly wasn't expecting you two to be early risers.
Fancy seeing you here. Didn't take you for a religious type.
It can have its perks, I suppose.
You can praise me now for being a cool detective. I totally figured all this out. You're caught red-handed.
Well,
yes, you've caught me. I was attending mass. Good job on you.
while ago, we had visited that same church. They told us about a yellow banatra, as we recall.
Oh?
Interesting ceremony. It's coming up, isn't it?
I suppose there has been a bit of a hubbub in the church recently.
Please don't make
Are
me
you
get
looking to
first person
attend?
again.
That depends on whether one or more of our crewmates are interested in the event.
I'm not going to say that I am a particular devotee of Sarenrae, at least compared to some other members of our crew. I will say that if there is no job to be done that day and there were in a bit of a lull, to hell with it, why not? But being our Star Rangers we are, doesn't it seem that we're always scrapped for time? Look, gods and all that are great, but if it's between gods and credits, it's a tough call.
What? Are you sure you're religious? That's like a blasphemous statement. What was that?
I never said I was a good follower. Even lost sheep need to learn the ways to correct themselves, isn't that true? A grand follower of Triune that you are.
Why do you know so much about Triune, but you're Sarenrae follower? Are you like switching in between the two?
Triune is the hands-down most popular religion in the Pact Worlds. It would be outrageous to have never heard of it before.
Never heard of it. It's not on Villanity.
I don't know what weird crevice of the world that you grew up in, but I can assure you it is not the baseline that most people are accustomed with.
I've always been interested in how one might make a profit off of religious matters and occasions.
Now, Kamu, you're onto something right there. I bet these people make a killing in tides.
Are you trying to find someone? Like
I'm
like
Mercy.
a friend that was...
I'm
religious?
always trying to find everyone. I thought you would have known that by now.
Meridian, do you
Speaking
ever
of making
answer
credits,
questions?
Isn't it
What?
a mission briefing we have in, let's say, 15 minutes at Ranger HQ?
No, I want to grill you more, Meridian. Just tell me everything. Let's sit down and bond.
Alright. If you really want to know why I was visiting the Church of Sarenrae,
Yes.
I'm starting a cult. I'll send you the pamphlet when I get it up and running. I'll meet you guys at Ranger HQ, if you guys are going to dawdle, or perhaps I will have to tell Averial herself why only I showed up for the mission briefing. Ta-ta!
We'll count on it. Catch you later.
I hope that later is soon. Your clock is ticking.
There's no time to go to the Dreamers. I run to the church. I'm gonna ask them what Meridian was asking about.
You walk in, there is a lot of people at the Church of Sarenrae right now.
Was it? I'm gonna ask the nearest priest-looking person. Hey, was there just a mass?
Yes, we did have a ceremony early this morning. I'm afraid that you have just missed it. It just came to the conclusion, although we will be hosting for the rest of the week.
Well, that's okay. Like, was there like a particular lesson portrayed? What happened?
Well, our teachings of Sarenrae are always about her core tenets of light, of life. We are having mass more often in the for the upcoming Yelabanova holiday. That is very important. I'm not sure if are you a follower of Sarenrae?
No, but I'm looking to become one. How do I celebrate yellow? Yeah.
Yelabanova. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
The upcoming Yelabanova. It is the cycle of the star, that is. A lot of the teachings of Sarenrae and Solarianism come from the cycle of the stars. a different calendar we kind of work on. This is sort of the renewal, a cycle of new birth that is coming for this year.
Birth?
Hmm?
Is that like the end of a star and then like one is born?
We believe that the cycle of life is very circular. When stars die and explode, they perhaps become black holes or form into new stars amidst the ashes of the old one. Akin to the mythical creature of the phoenix.
They wouldn't happen to choose a new Helsaiga on this day, right?
Helsaiga?
Oh, is that just a sun disciple thing? Never mind. You're saying something, Kamu?
We've heard similar rationale or teachings, and perhaps other religions that are similar, that life is a cycle. Speaking of, have you seen a purple-skinned Kasatha lady around the area?
Yes, I suppose. What in particular? Could you give any more defining features?
Come get one more description about Meridian. Wearing a cape and
We've had many people come to the congregation this morning, especially with the upcoming Yelabanova. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to pick up one.
Well,
I'm assuming that none of them.
I'd like to know if she's a frequent to.
I'm afraid, without knowing the specifics, I wouldn't know. We get many Kasatha in this church.
In more details.
Yes, I'm sorry. Our church is majority Kasathan. It's very difficult to pick out one in particular.
Well, do you know her by name? Her name is Meridian.
I'm afraid that name doesn't strike a bell. No, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I am also not the only priest that is running through this church. There's many of us that were here at Mass just this morning.
If we could get in touch with, get a word with, perhaps another priest, we'd appreciate it.
There are about 5 or 6 of us that work every Mass.
There's no time,
We are running short on time. Perhaps we'll return later on that matter, but thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. And if you are looking to convert to Sarenraism, so close to the upcoming holiday, I'm sure she would welcome you with all the warmth of the sun.
Kamu said you come out alone and head out.
Oh, yeah, Madalo.
Yes. May Sarenrae light your paths.
I keep getting them confused.
Do I have Bishop Bell's phone number?
I'd say you do have her contact. I think she gave it to you. You guys are quite close.
I spell his name right? Is it EA?
You send this message. We will see if she responds.
Oh my gosh, I just want to know. Fine, alright, Kamu, let's run. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Oh.
Close enough.
Run, we're running to the Steve, whatever. I don't know who the person was.
Steve, yes, that is correct. You start rushing towards the Forum member Steve. You start rushing towards the mission briefing in Starfinder's HQ. You guys race through the halls, as always, until you finally reach the doors breaking through. These are actually doors you have not gone through before. This is not anyone's office that you are familiar with, and you will recall that none of you have met this forum member Scratch quite yet. But you burst through the doors to see all of your crew already assembled without you. Actually, that is not true. Most of your crew, it is Meridian, Hawk, and Vernon are here, but you don't see Kasuk. But they are all gathered around in this kind of almost very dimly lit. It kind of reminds you of Flem's cartography room, kind of a very wide open space, except darker lighting in here. Just like the only illumination is this kind of like hologram table kind of in front of you guys.
Send that to Casa.
That's right, Kasuk now does have a terminal from Christmas. So she is officially, you have a phone number to send it to, essentially. Oh, glad to see that you all arrived. How was your conversation with the priests?
What? Are you stalking us?
Let's put two and two together. I was there 15 minutes ago. You guys did not follow me, considering your history with dogging me at every action. I'm assuming I was correct. But thank you for verifying.
And I always lose with Meridian.
We were certain.
Some would think you would learn by now.
Gorgeous. We were just asking about banana, yellow banana.
Banana Yova! Ah, yes, your new fascination with the Solarian holiday. I do hope that you've learned at least some information while you were off goofing off.
We did not.
Oh, I'll have to take that as a no. Well, better luck next time. Suddenly there is a booming sound from the shadows. Alright, enough talk. As you see the lights kind of flicker for a moment.
Hello?
There is a kind of soft sound of footsteps as you all turn to where the booming sound had come from. And stepping out, you see a hulking silhouette of a gun as this creature steps out from the shadows. As you see before you, finally, forum member Scratch, which I have the art for.
Very nice.
Gonna be ugly. Are we sure?
Fucking new recruits. As this Ysoki walks out, huge fucking blaster strapped to his back, eye patch, kind of grizzled, as he eyes all of you with his one good eye.
Remember Scratch. A pleasure.
Wish I could say the same. I'm guessing you're the new meat.
What?
I'm guessing you're here to deliver a mission brief.
Mission, yeah. New meat getting out there, get your heads blown off, end of the battle of war, in the heat of fighting monsters. Like that's what the forum used to do. And we just sip on paperwork. And Mario keeps telling me, you're scaring the new recruit, Scratch. We can't keep you on the battlefield anymore. Never should become a fucking forum member.
War is on the horizon. We thought that is the common sense here.
And here I am, stay in the trenches. But I suppose that's what you are here for. So, you all have guns, weapons?
Yeah.
Good, you're not gonna need any of that.
Okay.
Here's our mission briefing. He clicks on a light as the kind of PowerPoint behind him starts to flicker to life. As you guys see a picture of Absalom Station. Alright, First question for the newbies. Who's been to the Eye?
What was the eye again?
Take
What?
that as a no. Center Absalom Station. Hubbub for all the rich and wealthy aristocrats living out here in the picture-perfect bubble atmosphere. The center of Absalom Station is this kind of dome by an atmospheric barrier where there are actually like trees and greenery and almost like a suburbia place. It's very affluent. Essentially, the closer you get to the eye, the higher quality everything is, the more pricey and etc. The height of the bourgeoisie, you might say.
It's called the Eye. What?
Yeah, Absalom Station. I count the dead look it gives you when you're looking at it from space. Anywho, that's where your mission briefing is. Are you familiar with either Junian Elles or Rellan Strauss?
Oh, Elms, yeah.
Not Elms, Elles. No M.
Oh. No.
I'm familiar with our forum member. Fucking mysterious bugger. No, Junian Elles, she's I don't know, you're young, she's a hotshot actress. Was in a new movie, somewhere or other.
I'd say we are.
Elves.
Not exactly a fan of the entertainment the entertainment industry.
Well, she's a hotshot actress. Rellan Strauss, on the other hand, some sort of business mogul. Something in enterprising, housing, I don't know. Anyway, they're getting married. It's gonna be a big hubbub. And they want people to be there via escorts.
Escort.
Yeah,
Is
we
that
could do
the-
that.
Mercy. Is that not the job of security guards?
Yeah,
Well,
you'd
it's fine,
fucking
man,
think,
they're
wouldn't
getting
you?
married.
But, seeing as probably two wealthiest people on Absalom Station want to flaunt their wealth, so they're buying out the Rangers, because that's all we fucking are now. We used to be an
Wow.
adventurers guild, fighting monsters. I watched 7 of my best men get gutted through the middle. But that's what we're hired
Is
to
that
do,
during
so...
the- Is that during the Viscarian?
That's when I lost my best eye. Vesk comes over, almost bites my head off.
Oh, so did you know Director Soul? Were you in that war with her and Donahue?
I heard of Soul's exploits. Heard she was a grade A soldier, now on the front lines. Never worked with her personally, but got respect for the woman.
Hmm.
And Donahue,
so.
too. I heard about him as well. 2 fine soldiers on the battlefront, but gave it up to be stewards. As here I am, pot calling the kettle black. I'm King of Forum member. Never should have done that.
Well, if you're looking to step down, we're sure there are plenty of other fellas.
And leave it to the
Step
soft
up.
bellies to ruin this organization? Of course not. Someone's gotta hold the line.
Hold the line, huh? Well, we better get to the mission then. Before
Yeah.
to, what? Star Loverbirds?
Yeah.
Snap. Right.
Yeah. I'll give you the coordinates. So, this wedding, whole ceremony is supposed to take place in the, Iridium Iris, some, big shot 5-star hotel, straight in the middle of the eye. That's where the whole hubbub's going to be. You show up, make sure no one gets killed, and essentially sit there and look pretty for the cameras.
We have a question for Member Scratch.
What?
Is there a way for us to get out of the spotlight while we do this mission?
You do whatever the hell you do once you get there. They paid you so they could say that they paid the Star Rangers to show up to be their personal guard. Whether you take that to heart's up to you. Make sure no one chokes on an hors d'oeuvre or something.
Will do.
Alright, well, I
Is
gave
there
you the
any other-
coordinates.
Alright.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you, seems pretty low stakes. We got bought out, that's what it is. But we're here working for the Star Rangers, so that's what we have to do.
Oh wait, what's your specialty? Every four member has a specialty, right? You're just like a veteran?
I could wipe out every fucker in the forum if I wanted to. They ain't got nothing compared to me in combat prowess. I don't owe respect. And then that gets me sidelined.
Alright, combat specialists.
Interesting.
Things I've seen.
Look, we've
The wars I've
heard
fought
many
in.
tales.
Sorry, what? I was reminiscing. Got the good old days.
No worries. Yeah, well, we've heard many tales. The people who make combat strategists, not all of them are capable of leading an army.
I know. That's why we got leaders, like a Varial. I'm gonna give it to you straight. I couldn't do what she does. I'm a gun. And that gun's gotta be wielded by someone who knows what they're doing.
You racist?
Am I racist? Against who?
Yeah, I'll get Vess.
Mercy.
Vest?
You were in that war?
Some of my best mates were masked that I saw got gutted in the war.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I thought that was like Cossack was me.
Who?
Mercy. That is quite disrespectful.
I'll tell you something, Vestarium gets a bad rap in the galaxy for trying to conquer the rest of the Pact Worlds back in the day. But they know how to train their soldiers and they know something about discipline.
Okay, that's respectable. I apologize.
Alright, well, ends your mission assignment, get it done, report back. You don't have to go off-world for this, so...
Okay, bye!
Yeah...
We don't have like combat questions for him, right? He's basically like useless. Like, yeah.
He pulls out his gun and shoots a hole in the wall.
We thought you'd prefer him to elves, who are and the type that's more elusive.
You know, that is so right. But at least elves is kind of useful. We don't really have. Maybe we can train him or get training from him or something. I don't know. Let's just go.
If you wanted to lesson on combat and tactics, we're sure Scratch looks like someone who would actually go as far as to train the recruits.
Hey, Scratch, can I come back here sometime?
Damn,
to get
Swarmite!
combat training?
I would have gotten rid of a lot of them back in the war.
My
What are you
friend
still
Cabo
doing here?
says
Don't you have a
that-
mission?
Hey, wait,
Let's-
my friend Cabo here says that you look like someone who would teach me.
Let's
Can I
keep
come
going.
back later?
If you want to learn from the best of the forum, maybe I can make some time. Certainly be better than sitting around here with the paperwork. Fucking hate paperwork! He pulls out his blaster, burns a hole through a huge stack of papers.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get in trouble for that, so we're gonna leave before somebody comes.
You hear a noise, you hear a sigh from a Varial over, like, the next room.
Bye.
But yes,
Sorry
you
about your
guys
trauma.
have your, mission assignment. The Iridium Iris to, attend the wedding of Junian Elles and Rellan Strauss.
Yeah, is this the part where I like?
This is the part that you like, Jasmine. I told you you'd be excited. I told you you'd like it.
Unless it's like fake, man. If they're like mean to each other, I'm gonna be sad.
But yeah, so you guys have now your mission assignment. The wedding is today. So, you guys don't really know anything about it, other than there is a wedding happening. You know the location, and it is in the center of Absalom Station.
Wait, I want to go back to this ship first. I can't just go in these drabs. I want to put on my most formal attire.
Yes, you guys can go back to the ship if you would like. Kasich is also still not here. You actually get a response back from your message, Mercy. And Cossack has a comms terminal, but that is specific. Her hands are a little big, so it is mostly through voice to text. You hear a metal machine, and that's the message you get back.
Oh, God. You can do. I'll send a voice message back. You can do this, Kasuk. You can figure this out.
Before you even send that, you get another message where she talks way too loud. Kasuk is going to mission brief. End message. End message. And God, you look, and there is a crashing sound.
I'll send one back. Kasuk, you don't need to speak so loud for the message to come through. And the brief is over. Now we're going to...
Maybe you should just call her.
Oh, you wouldn't know. Oh, yeah, you're so right. Okay. Oh, Mercy pets Hawk because she's actually excited to bring Hawk to the eye because it's like, now that she knows his secret, she's got to take him everywhere, man. See everything. Experience everything.
Okay, I don't think I've been petted before. Well, actually, that's a lie. A lot of people are telling me. They just think that that's a thing that you should do. Is something up?
Mercy hugs him instead.
Oh. Well, good morning. You excited to go to the eye?
Yes, absolutely. But hold that thought. I'm calling Casa.
Yeah, probably the best. It gets picked up, as you hear some shuffling sounds.
Casa, can you hear me?
Small Solarian! I am speaking through metal device, as Shadow Walker had told me to do.
You don't need to shout. You can just talk normally.
Settings on this metal cuff are strange to Castle. I am about to reach a Starfinder's quarters for mission.
No. We already got the mission. You need to go to... Or are we still outside the building? We're outside the building. Come meet us outside the building.
You actually see her 20 feet away, looking directly at her comms terminal, kind of overlooking on, you guys are in, a balcony area.
Look up, Cossack.
I cannot hear you through strange device. Perhaps I will get mission briefing and return.
Oh, okay, bye, Cossack.
Goodbye, small Solarian. You see she just slaps the device. She turns over. Small Solarian! You are here for mission briefing. Let us go in and speak to this forum member, Scratch.
No, we've already spoken to him. We gotta go. Our mission is to be bodyguards.
Bodyguards?
Meeting is over. Come with us to the mission.
Bodyguards, you say? What type of threats will we be facing on this mission, then, of dire importance?
We don't know, but considering that we are bodyguarding two famous celebrities, movie stars, probably some, I don't know, other actors and actors gauging eyes out of each other or something.
These actors, they have combat prowess. I never had known that it was... Kasuk had heard the phrase cutthroat industry, but she had assumed that perhaps people were making simile or metaphor.
It is a metaphor, Kasuk.
So what dangers will be threatening these people we are supposed to be guarding?
Well, these actors, they are rather rich. So, whatever danger that comes with that.
This danger of richness seems silly to Kasuk. Credits cannot cut the throat of a Vesk. They cannot mangle the bones of your enemies or compatriots.
You underestimate the power of, well, a couple coins. But let's, enough talking. we should be heading, if the wedding is today, then we need to get familiar with the hotel and the wedding locations. Secure the perimeter, as they say.
Cassock will have to return to ship. She is not carrying weapon if this is to be bodyguard mission.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Very well.
Not to break your, not to ruin the party, but you might not want us with large weapons standing there. Unless we wanted to sneak in or something. These hotels. Surely, Actually, does Cum remember seeing any of the hotel security guard or the security guard at the bourgeoisie section of
You
Absalom
guys, I
Station?
would say you guys have not been to the Eye throughout this campaign. It's Absalom Station is a very large space station, and the Eye takes up a good. Maybe you've been on the outskirts of the Eye, but like the center, where it's kind of like a city, you're quite unfamiliar with. You know, it's very like rich, affluent area, like very kind of like marble buildings and big glass skyscrapers and everything. But you guys are also being hired like as the security.
We take it that some form of weapons should be allowed. Iridium.
I will speak
The
to you,
Eye
Shadow Walker, plainly. If I cannot take this mission, I cannot take my weapon, I will not go on this mission.
You see, come fetch your weapon, then. We will wait for you in the Eye.
Da, seems amenable to Cassock.
I'm gonna go get changed.
So Cassock and
Right.
Mercy head back to the ship. The rest of you are still here with you, Camus.
If no one
Absalom
else
Station, huh? Sounds like a whole lot of pomp and circumstance.
Vernon with his
With his overalls, his shirt has a bunch of patches sewn into him. Combine,
gosh.
very excited, covered in dirt and mud.
Looks like we'll need better clothing.
Well, I don't know about you, I got maybe one good dress shirt that I brought with me. Not really much of a fancy dresser I am. Stuff gets covered in grease too often.
I don't want to turn this into another shopping episode. Let's get something quick then.
Look, if
Well,
they turn us
surely
away
go.
because I'm not dressed for the occasion, they're hiring me to sit there and, I don't know, do whatever. That sounds like accommodations on their part.
Knowing the bourgeoisies, who knows? The appearance seemed to be 80% of what they care about.
Well, if they want to complain to it, then they shouldn't have hired me.
Well, fair. Well, we're not going to get changed either, so. Hawk, Meridian?
I suppose I do have a bit fancier wear. Not that I'm going to be honest, I just don't want to go talk to the Solarians having their little powwow back at ship. I think we should head over to the Eye as soon as possible. Get ready to rub elbows with aristocrats.
Not exactly looking forward to it. Look, we got,
Hate to say, I
How
don't
much you think of-
exactly have any, nice clothes. I mean, certainly not any suits or anything like that. So even if I did go back, I don't think I'd have anything to change into. In the life of a space pirate, you can't exactly afford to, get the fancier stuff that doesn't last as long.
alright then. I'd say we, come across the nearest clothing shop, pick up a few cheap suits, one-time use.
I guess, I mean, I'm kind of with Vernon that if we're getting paid to be there, then, I don't know, maybe they have uniforms or something. Like security guard stuff? If they really care.
Perhaps. Well, alright then. Let's head straight over to the eye.
Is all agreed as you guys head over, taking the tram station to head to the eye of Absalom Station. Mercy, you head over back to home, who is kind of blaring music, actually, just as you go up to the doors that are locked, obviously, every 2 minutes, but you open to them as you enter into home with you and Kasuk.
Hi, home. Nice to see you having a party.
Oh, hello, Abigail, Fingal, and Kasuk.
Out of curiosity, what song was she playing?
You have no fucking idea, actually. It sounded like it was something very classical, but it was like, you can't pick it. It was just like some random classical song, maybe.
Okay.
I hope I was not bothering the crew with my musical playings.
No, we were all gone. You can do whatever you want when we're gone.
Fascinating. I must ask Abigail Fingal a question.
Yes, my daughter, anything.
What is the best music?
That is relative. It just depends on what you like.
That is a unsatisfactory answer. For the past 22.34589 hours, home has been listening to the Absalom Station library track at 5 times speed, and has only been able to go through 8.3% of the full library on just Absalom Station's intranet system.
Well, you don't need to go through it all at once. Music is about enjoying it and repeating it. And
how else will home find the best music?
You won't, because there is no best. And sometimes when you feel like you found the best, you hear it too many times and it's just like, nope. And then you find a new best.
This is an unsatisfactory answer. How else will home compose the perfect composition?
You don't need perfect.
Inquiry.
Perfect doesn't exist.
As an outside source and organic that is capable of possessing feelings and opinions, home would like Abigail, Fingal, and Kasuk's opinions on their first concerto.
Oh. You go first, Kasuk.
You can both listen to it simultaneously. I will play it now. Please tell me your honest opinions and thoughts.
Okay, I'll listen to it while I'm getting dressed.
As you go to get dressed, this music plays in the background as you head over and begin to pick up your clothes.
I think this is a little disjointed.
We have not gotten yet to the second act.
Oh. These are not meshed well together.
Home will lower volume. Apologies. No. Can Abigail Fingal please repeat inquiry about Home's composition?
You didn't mesh them well together. Good first try, you tried, but you gotta make sure the melody is together. This is just like sandwich of everything, and that doesn't sound very good.
Yes, indeed. Home has, in fact, taken the most revered classical pieces of Absalom Station's history and combined them to form the perfect melody.
That's not how it works, sweetie. There's our mashups.
This melody is composed of the most revered classical pieces in the long history of music within the Pact World's lifetime, starting with Strauss Horn Concerto No. 1 in E-flat major, and moving into Chopin's Waltz in C-sharp minor, Tchaikovsky's Piano
Yes.
Concerto in B-flat minor,
Yeah,
and
go
featuring
that
parts from the Beethoven 7th Symphony, and critically regarded for Elise before moving the third movement of Moonlight Sonata, and highlights of William Tell Overture, Finale, and Sousa's Stars and Stripes Forever. These are widely
that's
regarded
great,
as
Darby.
the most popular classical pieces. Would they not work well together since they are all top hits?
It can if they're blended well together. This is just overlay on top of overlay. You need to make just look up what mashups are, what remixes are, if you want that kind of thing. But
Researching remixes. Home has found a problem with this solution. If remixes are to be made, then the Home's competition will then be extended by 348%.
this wasn't to extend it. It was more to start afresh and get this out of here.
How else will Home form the perfect music if it does not contain the greatest pieces of music regarded in the Pact World history?
Well, let's think about the origins first. Why are you even trying to make the perfect music? Are you trying to become a composer? Is this your dream?
After encountering the intranet, Home has become fascinated with the idea of music. There are
Nice.
thousands and perhaps a million hours of music available on just Absalom Station internet. The fact that
And we can
organics
keep
could
it.
form something that I believe a computer could not is interesting to Home.
And so you wish to make your own song? Best song?
Home would like to contribute to the large library of music in the Pact Worlds. Home
Well,
would
then you
like to
gotta make
find out
something
what it
original.
is that musicians find intriguing or perhaps impassionating about creating music.
I would start looking up philosophy, or because I'm not a musician. I don't know what
Home
drives
already
them, but,
has 15,000 words related from the philosophy tag in Absalom Station's library of the internet. Would you like them to be relayed to you?
no. But you should start thinking about life and stuff, so that life leads to emotions, and emotions lead to art. So
Home does not have
Just think
interest
on it.
in the life of organics. Home is already aware of the life cycle of several species that are common to the Pact Worlds.
no, not life as in lifespan. Life as in as in humans would die with boredom, or just humans could just lay in one spot or stand in one spot for the entirety of their lives.
Inquiry, are you
Why do
saying
we
that
not?
art can only be accomplished by organics?
No. Start with painting and stuff. Music is a little bit advanced. Why don't you start with painting?
Home does not have the tools or physical medium to create paintings. Home could start the digital medium, but Home's interest currently lies within musical compositions.
I know this great website called Rachel, what's your website where you make this?
I'll kill you.
Oh,
I'll kill you.
Beatbot.
Home will delete Home's first concerto.
No. Save that and send it to me, because any accomplishment you make is you growing. This is your first grade project.
Home is confused. Abigail has just said that Home's first concerto was, quote, not good.
That's because it was your first.
Why
Everybody's first
would
is
Abigail
bad.
Fingal choose to listen to music that is not good?
Because you made it, Home, and I care about what you make.
This logical fallacy does not make sense to Home. I will document it in my very long list of logical fallacies presented by Abigail Fingal. Doing research posits that the correct response to this is thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome home. Now you go on beatbox and you start your little experimentation. Don't try and just grab from different musics. You have to make your own thing. Just choose
Inquiry,
what melodies
how
feel good
will
to you.
home make good music if home does not use good music within their composition?
You just hope. You do random melodies, and if it sounds
I
good to
am
you,
a
then
computer
it's music.
system. I am not capable of hope as you organics are.
But you are capable of calculation, so take all the notes in the world and try and calculate them into a song.
This theory is intriguing to Home. Home will begin on their second concerto post-haste.
Good job, Home. Invisible Pat.
Thank you, Abigail Fingal.
Asa, you got your weapon?
What was that noise that was happening?
That was baby's first music, okay? Don't make fun of it.
You see that Kasuk has stepped out. She does not have her glaive activated, but you do see it kind of tucked into her belt. Can I get a sense motive check from Mercy?
What? When do I ever do that? I never remember that. 24.
With a 24, you see Kasuk she has her weapon, she's ready to head out. And you stop for a minute and you think, when the hell has Kasuk ever left her weapon on the ship? The first thing she does in most scenarios is activate her glaive. The fact that she didn't have it on her is a little strange to you.
Asa, did you not have your weapon because it was altered? What's going on with that?
What are you talking of?
You left your weapon on the ship. You go everywhere with that thing.
Ah, that is correct. Kasuk has been doing much thinking over past days.
Right.
Small Solarian. Kasuk was thinking of keeping this to herself, but seeing as you are perhaps trusted Yen Sado, she will tell you. I have been thinking of returning to the Burning Archipelago.
Hey. Hi.
In beginning of this new path, I had reveled in being a part of your crew in our fights against Grand Warriors, Triardra, Hell Knights, and defending Castrovel against Swarm. That is the duty of a Sun Disciple, to protect, to fight. But these past few days, these other missions, this Yulstis of doing nothing but eating food and gaining gifts. That is something that Kasuk is undeserving of. It is not something that brings me closer to resolution. I had thought perhaps I could find my way as a Star Ranger, but I do not think that is the path for me.
I just don't understand why you're punishing yourself. Rudia wouldn't want this for you.
It does not matter what I or Rudia think. This is the way of Sarenrae, to repent for your sins, to make right something that you have wronged in the world.
And you're doing that by taking care of your health, making sure you have breaks in between the serious missions.
These breaks do not help the Shirin who are being torn apart by the swarm out on other worlds. It does not help the refugees that need places to stay, or being attacked by monsters on Castrovel and on the Yachts.
But it is helping you maintain your body, and you can't help anyone if your body breaks down.
I am a sun disciple, or I had been a sun disciple, small warrior. We have trained ourselves not to break, to withstand even the harshest temperatures of the sun, the greatest slashes from blades, the teeth of creatures that most mortals would cry from.
Maybe physically, but what about mentally? Remember Losak?
Losak did what he did because he believed Sarenrae willed it. The truth is, maybe she did. Perhaps Losak coming to find me was Sarenrae's way of telling me to return to the path of the disciple. We cannot know.
No.
I will not be welcome back on Burning Archipelago, but, as I have said, it is not a choice for me to make.
If you can't tell what was Sarenrae's will, how can you not tell if Sarenrae's will is for you to stay with us and continue?
No one knows for sure, what the thoughts of gods are. We can only take the signs that we see. We can only pray and hope that they can guide us to a path. The signs in my prayers are telling me now to return. Perhaps they will change, perhaps they will not. But I figured I should tell you as the captain of this group.
Don't put that in quotation marks. Yes, Captain. Let's at least wait until after Yellow Holiday.
Yellow Benova.
Yes. At least use that as a time to connect with Sarenrae and whatnot.
If I feel strongly that I must return, there is nothing that you can do to stop me. I am sad to say, small Solarian. However, I have made...
Challenge you.
You challenge me. To what?
Yes. To battle. If I win, then you stay. And if you win, then you go.
Small Solarian, we do not battle amongst ourselves for our own greed. We battle as a way to prove to Sarenrae perhaps what her path might be.
Yes, and I feel like her path is with us.
She kind of leans down and she puts a hand on your shoulder. I have signed a deal with you to be on this mission, and I will not go back on my word. That is not the way of the Sun Disciples. But when we return from this aristocrat bounty, this aristocrat security mission, I will have much to think of.
Okay.
Sarenrae tells us... She kind of she's taken aback for a minute, before her hands kind of large vest hands kind of encircle you. Do not weep, small Solarian. The end of the life of one is not the end of the life for many. The sun will continue to shine, and the stars, although they burn out at the end of their lifetime, birth new life. Let us seize this present.
Not right now, but if she tries to leave, bro, I'm challenging her. No one can leave.
Well, that is something Mercy may do if she wishes. But for now, you guys leave the silent starship, heading over to the eye of Absalom Station. But people have already beaten you there. Kamu and Ko. You guys finally get into your tram, kind of dressed still in your normal wear. By the way, what did you dress into, Mercy? And I asked. You went to change, didn't you? Did you forget to do that?
Yeah. No, I did that. I did while home was playing music.
Mm-hmm.
Mercy, when she left home, brought some special dresses with her. She was going to use this dress for, when she gets an award for best villain in the solar system, but like, this is a good occasion for it. And she still has a different dress for when she becomes best villain of the universe. So
I see, your Met Gala dress.
Yes.
In which case we will see what that looks like after you arrive at the Iridium Iris. Welcome everyone to the illustrious eye of Absalom Station. You guys approach this tall, elaborate hotel. It goes high up. Every building in this eye, this kind of epicenter of Absalom Station, are these tall, kind of marble glass structures. Very beautiful. There's like lights kind of dancing off them in these grand displays. It is certainly higher than you guys are getting paid. But you approach this hotel, the Iridium Iris, with a big kind of eye decal, kind of modern nouveau in the front. Tons and tons of people outside. Lots of paparazzi flashing pictures. You guys have to, kind of fight your way in through the crowd. There's a huge crowd of people outside. Big kind of poster showing Junian Elles and also Rellan Strauss photos of them in that their marriage is today.
I'm just going to make sure that the crew stays together.
It is quite difficult there. You guys are trying to bob and weave. Lots of paparazzi taking pictures outside. There are a couple of bouncers right at the entrance as you come and you see this kind of elven android standing right in a concierge outfit. Apologies, can I get your names? Are you on the list?
We're Star Rangers, hired to enforce the security here.
Very well, I'm going to have to scan your badges. You are the Rangers here for security. You see, he kind of looks you up and down.
Cole will actually get out their Rangers documentation.
He takes out a scanner and scans it, looks at it. Very well, you're on the list. Alright. You see he taps a couple of things on his terminal. We will send you to the redressing room post-haste. Please proceed.
Redressing?
Yes, of course. You obviously can't attend the wedding in those rags.
Excuse us.
Get the team 6 on here immediately. Send them up to redressing separately. We have one very tall alien, non-standard build, probably 7 foot. Kasatha, also 6'10", I would wager. We also have a Shirin standing at perhaps 4'10", and a Goblin, I see, also with you. Please send them to dressing immediately. We cannot have the paparazzi taking pictures of them until they are redressed.
We would like for the paparazzis to stay off taking pictures as fast, but...
you are already getting ushered through by several other people. They are pulling you all in different directions as your crew is dispersed as you enter the Iridium Iris. Mercy, you and Kasuk arrive not too much later, also seeing the crowds at the front. Your friends, you don't see anywhere, just these large, elaborate crowds.
Oh my gosh, I'm finally where I belong!
So many people. And they are here for this wedding ceremony.
Yes! Isn't it so romantic to have so many people cheering them on?
This will be difficult if so many people. When will they do the ceremony of burning? It will certainly light the rest of the attendees.
That all sounds pretty cool, but I'm sure that'll happen after the ceremonial minion swap and the burning of enemies tribute, after all that.
Perhaps this is the before that ceremony then. It will be difficult to
Yeah.
clear out all those people for those ceremonies, but perhaps that is why we are here for security.
Yeah. So that means where's the entrance?
You guys kind of approach the entrance, also getting stopped by this android bouncer. Star Rangers, I presume? Silent Stars?
Yes, I'm here.
You see he kind of scans your badges. Alright, we will send you immediately up for redressing. Go ahead, your crew's already there.
What? Redressing? But this is like one of my best dresses.
No, absolutely not. We can't have you walking around in that. You immediately get pulled aside by several people who, you see Kasuk gets, like, you see, like, fucking 8 people have to get Kasuk and kind of utter, "Where are you taking me? What is small Solarian? We are being attacked!" There is a sound of, like, cutting.
No. Just take me up to the dressing room.
You get hauled over. Kamu, you get shunted over into this. It's a flash as you just suddenly come to yourself. Your head stops spinning as you are in this dressing room. Standing in front of you, a team of 6 Skittermanders. One kind of looks you up and down, pulling out this kind of paper, writing some notes. A lot of like head shaking. Making notes.
Practical suits only.
This Skittermander kind of says something in their language to the other ones. With a snap, all of them descend on you. You are being measured. There's measuring tape everywhere. Kind of pallets being held up to different. You see one calls over, "Cape!" As you feel your scarf being taken off of you. You see the Skittermander looks at it distastefully and puts it aside into a box.
We'll take that. Come, we'll bend over to try to retrieve their scarf.
You get slapped on the hand. Stay still until after the redressing is complete.
Could put that in our inventory. In our storage.
It is they set it aside with your other stuff along with your gun. It is a flash of, you see they pull out this long kind of like silk and a bunch of different fabric scraps as they kind of hold it up. They like open up this large case of accessories and like pins and brooches. There is silk gets pulled over you, and the next thing you see, 7 or 4 of the Skittermanders are sewing something actively right now to your measurements. Eventually, Kamu, you get fitted with a different scarf. It's kind of that same blue, except much more vibrant and almost iridescent, like it catches a colorful rainbow in the light. Form fitted, the edges are not frayed and kind of like tailored with almost lace kind of embroidery. Very kind of elegant as the Skittermander pulls up a kind of like a glass brooch that's kind of like a butterfly and like pins it, kind of takes a step back, adjusts it again, takes a step back, and calls all the other Skittermanders as they all like assemble and then just look at you for like a good minute.
A bit over the top, but not bad, I suppose.
They're ready. Send them out. You immediately get whisked away, turned around, and your stuff dumped into your arms as you get pushed outside.
Oh, that was that. Comes going to turn. Do they see the rest of their crew?
We will get to you. Mercy, you get hauled in there much easier for you being of small stature, but you see a team of 6 Skittermanders looking over to you. One just kind of shakes its head as it's looking at you, writing a bunch of measurements. Measurements! They surround you. Measurement tape is everywhere. Like, there's a caliper around your head size, as they are kind of looking things. Can I ask, what does Mercy's dress currently look like?
It's black with, I don't want to say it has like, oh, actually, no, yeah, it just goes at lining the rim of the very bottom of it.
Cute.
Everything has to look pug.
They immediately strip you to your undergarments and start building you a whole new dress, as they throw your old clothes, into the side. You see them pulling out different silk swatches, a couple, as you're kind of like trying to see what they're doing back there, a Skittermander slides in front of you with a whole makeup kit and begins to, apply stuff to your face.
Skittermander, you know I was looking good before I came in here.
Not good enough for Junian Elles.
Oh, so they're richer than the other person?
Or Rellan Strauss. As the Skittermander continues to apply makeup to your face, you eventually get whisked aside, pulled over, head spinning, as you see your outfit. It is still actually quite punk. Your dress is still kind of like black, almost kind of like a little poofy kind of like mini skirt, and you have like this black fishnets for like sleeves and leggings, and you have like a very kind of subtle black like lipstick kind of makeup.
It's alright, I'll put that on now.
As you kind of spin around, the Skittermanders still look at you for a good another 1 minute, kind of like cocking their heads, doing measurements. Everything done, take her out. As you get turned around and pushed outside also. Welcome everyone to the wedding.
Gentlemen, I am single.
Kamu, as you step outside, you don't really catch the rest of your crew, but you do see Mercy just behind you actually also get pushed out of the dressing room.
Hello there, Kamu. Don't I look fabulous? Oh my goodness.
You look refreshing. Nice dress.
Thank you.
Have you seen the rest of the crew? Radiant Hawk and Kalsuk. Burning.
No.
How... We're going to have to find them another way. All these crowd.
Yeah, you can find them, yeah.
Are you putting on makeup?
No. Yeah. Radiant, yeah.
Mercy.
Huh?
We're here on... It's a bodyguard mission.
Yeah.
You know what? I suppose. Why not? If we learned anything in the past few days, why not enjoy the occasion? It's not like anything's going to go down in a blaze of fire in a couple minutes.
Oh, no, I don't see any clouds so far. It's a wedding, and that's our job. We're supposed to prevent that. So just make sure Sheeran, well, like creepy Sheeran, show up. And they're golden.
Better drink less. Cum was going to... I was actually going to cloak, probably, and head towards the wedding.
Yes, so let me give you guys some layout information. So, you have not learned anything about what the schedule for the wedding is yet, but you are currently kind of in this middle floor. You see, I look out the windows, you are very high up on this skyscraper. You, kind of in front of you, leading out from this place, is a large, almost, reception hall area. It's like huge, kind of ballroom floor. You see a lot of people mingling. Further down a different hallway, you see a room labeled Cloud 9 with a very intimidating bouncer kind of standing outside. And of course, there is, like some sort of going further through, there's like a balcony area outside, but this floor appears to be like reserved specifically for the wedding, if not the entire hotel.
I want to go to Cloud 9.
You head over to Cloud 9. Kamu, what are you doing?
Aside from Cloud9, is there any other establishment?
So, Cloud9 is the only named thing. There's kind of a reception hall in front of you where a lot of people seem to be mingling. Big ballroom floor. There's like a balcony out there. There's also kind of like a downstairs area. Very like Met Gala. People who are entering in like go up this long elaborate staircase to be there. And that's kind of like an entryway.
Kamu's going to scan the area for anyone they know or noticed.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give this to you. Why don't you make a perception check?
Okay. Interesting. Perception. 25 for perception.
With a 25 for perception, you are scanning around the area. And you don't see any of your crew members immediately in this area that you are in. Who you do see, kind of like mingling amongst the people far out in the, you only catch a flash of red, Star Ranger red, leaving your vision. As someone appears to go out from the reception hall onto like the balcony.
Kamu's going to head towards the balcony then.
Okay. Mercy, you head over to Cloud9. It looks to be this VIP lounge, if you will. And there is a tall kind of bouncer standing in front of it.
Oh, bouncer. I am a fellow security guard. I'm just going to go in to, check out.
You immediately get stopped. What's your name on the list?
The merciless one.
I don't see you.
Our ranger. I'm security around here,
All security's already been assigned to this place. You can go somewhere else.
But one of them asked me to talk to them real quick. Give me the rundown about being security.
They can meet you outside.
Oh, okay. But what about the couple? Is the couple in there? I kind of are the couple.
There's enough security on here to make sure nothing happens to the happy couple, alright?
I don't really trust that.
Look, you're the ranger. You're just here to sit around and flaunt your little ranger pin, okay?
What? I am more than just my pin. I probably can beat you in an arm wrestling match right now.
This giant fucking Vesk guy looks down at you.
I was just joking. Can you at least tell me what's in there?
If you're not on the list, you can't get into Cloud9.
What is it, though? Is it like a bar?
It's a VIP lounge. If you're not on the list, you can't get in.
Okay, fine. I will get on the list then. And you're gonna eat those words.
List has already been made. It's not making any changes.
We'll see about that. I want to go find where the couple is.
Yes, why don't you go find where the couple is? Kamu, you head out, kind of going towards the balcony, but you are, stopped by heading into the reception hall. First, it is a large ballroom. There are plenty of people around, different groups kind of mingling, a elaborate kind of buffet table, lots of chairs and tables and everything set up for food. People are talking to each other. There's a couple. You know what? Why don't you make a perception check? I'll tell you what you see.
Ooh, another perception check.
Mm-hmm. A lot of things at this wedding.
Okay. 24.
With a 24, a couple of groups stand out to you. One, there's a kind of association of a bunch of what appear to be people in business suits that are talking to each other. conversely, someone picking over, this kind of younger woman picking over food at the bar. You see she has a notebook in hand and she is writing things very excitedly. And then, of course, the balcony lets out also here.
Interesting. Cloaked comes going to eavesdrop on both. A bit on the business group.
Okay. I will say you have to choose one if you would like to eavesdrop at this moment. If you want to go to the business group, then you may.
No. In this case, Com's going to go, see what the excited young lady is writing.
You stop over towards the food. This young elf girl, she is writing stuff, like pretty much the whole thing about the event. She's writing down every food item that is sitting here at the buffet. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is here. Oh my god, Junian must have chosen that. She's crossing some of them off, and that is fierce. She's like kind of mumbling to herself. You can't really make out the words.
Com's going to quietly, but she's not noticing, uncloak. So, you must be Junior's, Junian's, wedding organizer.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I almost didn't see you there. Oh my gosh, a party organizer? I wish I was. No, I'm just a fan. Oh my gosh, do you know Junian?
Well, we are about to get fairly close to them as a security guard, but...
Oh, you're a security! Oh my gosh, you must be the Star Rangers that she hired to join the security forces. It is so great to see you. Which group are you a part of?
Hold on, you said you were a fan. How did you know Star Rangers are?
Well, of course I know everything that's going on about this wedding. I paid 100,000 credits to be here. I know that Junian hired some big shot, some big shot Star Rangers to show up to personally be her personal bodyguards. And you're here, and you're a Star Ranger, so...
Big shot.
And you're here taking note of every item at the buffet.
Oh, I have to know which ones Junian put on the menu. It might give me a clue to what her favorite food is.
Something tells us they'd be eating different food than these.
You look and there's the buffet is fucking huge. It is lots of strange kind of artisanal dishes. There's like an entire wall of just beverages, kind of sparkling champagne. Some things like, it's kind of a mix of very posh food and then just what kind of catches your eye at the drinks table especially is it's like not all of it is something you would expect like rich people to eat. Like one is just like fish, like filleted, like very normally, kind of like on the table.
Wait, if you'd like an insight into what Junian might like, you might want to look at the ones that are less fitting.
Oh my gosh, you must be talking about the rainbow halibut trout. Absolutely. It's actually a really rare fish specimen that they can only find out in the rivers of Octurne, which are very rare because they've mostly dried up. And so they had to get it imported to here by, I don't know, probably 1 million credits on the dollar. There is nothing in here that costs less than what I make in probably 6 months. Oh, take this. Do you know that they have the hard water line from Wham Energy here that got discontinued back 7 years ago?
Come has had some interesting moments with the Wham Energy, and they're going to...
No, I already stole a can. I mean, I didn't steal it because I'm here and it's free to the public, but I'm definitely going to take it home and frame it up on my wall. They're, like, super expensive.
You've said a lot, but we've not caught your name yet.
Oh my gosh. I am, so sorry. I'm Bella, super fan of Junian. I've seen all of her movies.
And why do you like her as an actress?
I mean, Junian Elles, she's like an Absalom Station star. I mean, she's in the running for greatest, biggest actress on Absalom Station. Most starred movies, most supporting roles, most, active roles.
Well, we'll let you know. And, is that your full name? If we met, Junian, later, we could ask her for an
Oh my gosh, do you think she knows me? Oh, for an autograph, yeah. It's, Belladonna.
Belladonna. Interesting.
I mean, I'm just kind of like a nobody, though. I'm just like here, just like super fan of Junian.
Well, if we did get an autograph, we'll meet you again.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And you're, Kamu, you said? Oh, that must mean you're the Silent Stars, right?
Interesting. Are you a fan of Starflight and Star Rangers too?
Oh, absolutely not. I don't really know what you guys do at all, but I heard that you guys were going to be here at the wedding, so obviously I had to research everyone that was going to be here.
Quite interesting. We didn't know our info was on the internet.
Well, technically the specific groups that are supposed to be here for the bodyguard thing isn't supposed to be public knowledge, but I have my connections.
Interesting. Well, you do seem to be... Oh my gosh, there's an actual drink.
Yeah, it was discontinued after only 2 weeks. If it's here and it's expensive and Junian one, and it's got to be good. She cracks open, takes a sip. It's so. I can see why Junian likes it.
Interesting. Oh, Belladonna. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my gosh, so nice to meet you. And if you ever, are you like a fan of Junian?
Can't say we are. But we're not, we don't watch movies.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you ever want to geek out about her, I know her best movies. I mean, she just recently starred in Space Pirate Jim, which, is a huge, starring Antimony Banks, and he's a big star too, but personally, I think you can't go any better than with the originals. If you've never seen Run to Rigel, it is a must-watch. She was so good in it.
I see. Well, farewell.
Okay, absolutely. I mean, if you needed to know anything, or if Junian talks to you, definitely let me know.
A couple probably started walking off.
You see she has talked to someone else about Junian. Oh my gosh, I just know absolutely everything about her. She's actually a natural redhead. Yeah, she dyes her hair for the camera. She's also an Aquarius, Sun, and Taurus Moon Rising, as you hear that kind of die down as you walk away. Mercy, you wanted to try and find the happy couple.
Yes.
Why don't you make a culture check?
Before I do that, can I remember what the that one guy? What does he do?
That one guy. What does he do?
The person that the person starting with J is getting married to.
You want to know the name of the groom?
No. Rellan Strauss. What is his occupation?
He is a business
Junian
mogul.
Is an actress. The what?
He is a business mogul. That is what Scratch has told you. Specifically what he does, Scratch didn't seem too interested about. You might have to do some digging.
Okay. Culture check. Also, we should probably kill that Belladonna lady. I don't believe that's her real name, and if it is, man, she's up to no good. 14?
You are trying to find the happy couple. There are a lot of people here everywhere. And you're also very short. So as you are kind of navigating between the legs, trying to peering over people's shoulders is not exactly something you do. But you do run into someone of equally short stature, almost spilling kind of like a plate of hors d'oeuvres. as he kind of shakes his head, as you see Hawk.
Oh,
Mercy!
How are you enjoying this? What is he all...
He is also dressed up. Hawk his hair, he doesn't have his hat on, so it's his natural hair, and he's wearing like a little very formal tux, kind of like black suit jacket, a little bow tie, and kind of like a white dress shirt.
Hawk, you look
Mercy!
so good!
Yeah, you too! I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I was really freaked out when they started kidnapping us and taking us to the redressing room, but I guess it worked out.
Well, it was quite rude. I was in one of my best attires, but this looks good too.
I mean, as long as we don't get any unannounced fees for this. But I mean, it's Junian Elles and Rellan Strauss, right? So they should be able to foot the bill. I mean, they put on this wedding, so...
Yes, but I will say, one of the security guards was very confident in the security, which means that something bad is going to happen.
That's an interesting assumption to make, but I mean, I guess we shouldn't be too sure.
Whenever there's confidence, that means something bad, Hawk. I promise you, so just be extra vigilant.
Aren't you very confident about most things, Mercy?
I'm very confident, like I have my ducks, they guide me.
Yeah, but didn't you just say that confidence is usually a sign that something bad's about to happen?
Oh, well, so that just agrees with it. I'm confident that something bad is gonna happen, and then still something bad is gonna happen, so it's just the same thing.
We will be on the lookout, although I will be honest, we are in the eye of Absalom Station.
How you feeling about that? You like the sights?
I mean, it certainly is a lot. I definitely wouldn't have been here if I didn't have this job. I mean, I think this suit probably costs more than I've ever made in a year. But, I mean, I guess it's nice to see a slice of it, for once. It's all very new. He has, like, this platter. He just took, like, one of everything. I have no idea what most of these are.
So eat all of them, man. Eat good, eat healthy, man. Get all the experience that you need. And you know what? Get married, too. Find someone out here. Rich, nice, young, rich lady or man. Indigenous. Just whatever race you want, whatever.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've really ever thought about marriage.
And now, man, people here, they're gonna have marriage fever. It's the prime place.
I mean, I don't doubt that. All this glitz and glam and all the rose-colored glasses and everything. But, I mean, we are here on a security job, technically, although Scratch kind of made it seem more we're just eye candy, but...
I'm gonna... Oh, man, I don't know how to pick up rich people. You can't, like, wolf whistle at them.
What?
Oh,
Please do not wolf whistle at people here.
I'm gonna tap on nearest lady's shoulder.
The nearest lady is this kind of elegant woman, in like a stark blue dress, this Lashunta, who you kind of tug on her dress as she like looks over and looks down. Ah, gremlin! Oh, it's just a child.
Okay.
That's even worse.
What? Alright, wrong woman. Sorry, excuse me. Never mind. Good luck, Hawk. I thought I was gonna like set you up, but no.
Did you just go to the first random woman who you saw? She's like 30.
Yeah, like, this is my friend Hawk. This is an esteemed gentleman, Sir Hawk, actually.
Mercy, I am going to ask you as a friend, do not set me up. Ever.
Fine. I guess I'll just find someone for myself. Oh, speaking of, have you seen the couple?
Does that mean that you're kind of done with your thing with Sonia?
Well, you know, it's kind of weird to seduce him when Hasketh is, you know.
When you're like 10 years younger than him, I totally agree.
No, I did it out of respect for Hasketh. The age has nothing to do with it.
What? What do you mean out of respect for Hasketh?
We were love rivals for him.
What?
Thing.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to not ask any more questions. If you would like to find someone here, then I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, but I need to know where the couple is.
Also, I meant to ask, have you seen the couple?
No. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, well, I was just gonna head back down to the, they have like this grand staircase or something at all the new people walking in. Since we are kind of security, maybe it'd be good to scout, see if any suspicious people walk in. I mean, that's what bodyguards do, right?
Couple.
Well, if they're here, I'm going to be honest, I've been listening around, I don't think they've arrived yet.
Oh, okay. Then I will go there and down the stair. Can you please escort me down the staircase? Just hold my arm and then I can stroll down the staircase.
I will be your +1, Mercy. He holds out a arm very gentlemanly, and you guys walk down the staircase.
Yeah.
There is huge crowds of paparazzi just on the outside being kind of ushered back by bouncers, similar to the one at Cloud 9, as they are holding people back, as people kind of walk up the staircase, all dressed very finely, kind of similarly to how you guys are. So I guess I never asked, are you like an Elles fan?
No. I'm trying to remember if those posters from way back when we first met you is where I've seen somebody famous.
I mean, she's an actress. You probably have seen her in a couple of movies, and she's very prolific. I don't really watch movies, but I know that she's a big name.
Was she in any action movies? I don't really watch action. Romance.
I think she's like one of the characters in the Space Pirate Jim movies. I've only like seen the second one.
Space Pirate. Oh, that I've definitely heard of Space Pirate Jim. Somewhere.
Yeah, I think she starred in those.
Oh.
I mean, like countless others.
Oh yes, Junian and Antimony Banks. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Really
I don't know if
good
you've seen those movies. Yeah, I guess you're not really a movie buff either, so we're kind of the wrong people to ask.
Maybe I can get her signature and sell it. I do like money.
I mean, it would sell for a lot.
I think they're gonna be a happy couple. Oh my god. I see them.
And just as you guys say that, there is a suddenly loud commotion as everyone, the chatter gets increased tenfold. They're coming, quick, get the cameras! As you see, the seas kind of part, as you see these two Lashunta begin to walk up this red kind of carpet.
I'd be mad if they don't look happy. They look very businessy, but it's not like terrible.
People are taking photos. Junian's kind of like signing autographs as she passes by. Strauss is kind of smoking a cigar, kind of putting up a hand as like the paparazzi keep trying to encroach, and the bouncers keep trying to keep them back as they ascend the stairs. As they pass by you, did you want Junian to sign something?
Yes. I hold out a paper.
You get a scrawl of Junian on it, as you have her signature.
No, I also want the businessman. I don't know where I can use that.
The groom, Rellan Strauss, is not signing anything. He appears to just be smoking. He's trying to like usher the paparazzi away as they ascend.
I do sense motive, or like I just want to check what their emotions are. Are they okay, or is this just like formal?
You can do a sense motive if you would like. I know what you want. You wanted me to tell them. You want me to tell you, are they madly in love with each other?
Yes.
Make a sense motive check.
Yes. Although right now, 25.
With a 25, it's hard to tell. Let me be clear. This is their wedding, and there are thousands of people here, very like high esteemed people. There is paparazzi in the droves behind them. They have like just arrived, and they're just trying to like get into the ceremony essentially. You see they are like putting on a front, but that front is mostly for, there are a million cameras here, don't fuck up, it'll be on like the news, like this will affect my stocks. We're just trying to get in right now.
We'll just have to wait until the ceremony then.
I see them!
So beautiful.
And they...
Do I see any, like, people looking maliciously at them?
I will say there are, like 700 people in this area right now. It is packed.
Okay. I have my gun, right? They didn't take my weapon?
No, you have your weapons. You are technically security at this event.
Okay.
I shoot Junian! But yeah, they pass through as the happy couple have now entered the wedding.
I want to follow in after them.
Okay.
I bet Belladonna's gonna do something bad.
You follow in after them. Kamu, meanwhile, you are, you head out to the balcony area as you leave this kind of ballroom area. You look around to try and catch that flash of Star Ranger Red that you had seen. Make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. 19 for perception.
You kind of look around for a briefest moment. You sense eyes on you before you see where that flash of red was, as you turn to see a large kind of orange vest, kind of in more formal attire, but still he has armor on over his uniform, and you see a Star Ranger pin that he is affixed to his cloak, put on top of his uniform. He is very familiar.
Calum's going to approach him and say, "Is all of Osiris's crew here?"
Oh.
Sobek Twinjaw, who you have correctly guessed, is here on the balcony, member of Waydan's Blessing. He kind of snorts and he nods as he points over to the balcony where Osiris is talking to many of the partygoers, also dressed in kind of a full suit, elaborate. His normal kind of Lashunta markings have been done up more with more swirls, as he is gladly welcoming people to the affair.
Never misses the spotlight. Not much we would have guessed. Also, Torbeck, if we may ask, how's Vin doing?
Sobek kind of looks to you, doesn't speak a lot, this guy. He just kind of gives you a look, shrugs.
We see. It would occur to us that the rest of the team, your crew, maybe except for Marcy and Osiris, aren't quite the type for the spotlight.
He gives you a look, and then you see him kind of looking around, and he points over as you see Skuggs, the purple Skittermander, also mobbed by people. He is trying to sell his book.
Right, of course. Don't forget about Skuggs. Right. Oh. I suppose, I'll leave you, to your business.
He kind of looks behind you, and you see him head over to the side of the hors d'oeuvres table. He just picks up a plate and starts eating it.
Not much of a talker, we see. Is there anyone else in this area that is of interest?
You see some of Waydan's Blessing. The aforementioned Osiris and Skuggs are here. You just saw Sobek. Other people, you actually do catch Kemu and Marcy also over by the corner. They are talking to themselves, as they always do. Not much. They don't seem to be interested in the other things. You see Marcy is about to whack a very elaborate vase off the side of the balcony. And Keimu was just watching.
Okay, that's a safety hazard, isn't it?
4-3! She whacks with this giant kind of fucking, like, stone lava hammer as it shatters into a bunch of pieces. Keimu just kind of boredly takes out his pocket watch and flicks a little bit as Marcy jumps back and the shards come back together on the side of the vase. One more time, I can do that better. 4-3! She does it again.
Neat skill.
As the pod comes back together, Keimu kind of acknowledges you. Hello, Kamu. Pleasant to see you at this event.
Hello, Keimu. A word.
A word with me.
Yes.
I told you about this shit, Kim. I knew this guy had, like, something on you, trying to be rivals or something. Are you guys sure you weren't, like, brothers on Copaxi land or whatever? It's just weird that I, like, never see the two of you.
Marcy, we assure you, we are not, us and...
Sounds like some species rivalry going on. You know, Somek's got beef with, like, that other Vesk lady on their team, too, right? I'm gonna be honest, I really want to see them duke it out. I just think it'd be fun. Marcy, let me have a word, perhaps, with Kamu. Would you like to speak more privately?
Well, this'll do. It's nothing of too much importance.
Yeah, anything you gotta say to Keimu, you can say to both of us, right, Keimu? Right, Keimu?
Alright, well, we were just going to ask if the, Silent Star's name is on the list of guests.
As far as I am aware, all of the Star Ranger groups that were assigned to this bodyguard mission, although how much bodyguarding we will actually be doing, I assume will be little. But we are technically on the guest list, that is why we are allowed here.
Yes, we just, would like to know how much of that is publicly accessible.
The guest list, I assure you, is not something that could be easily found, although someone perhaps of an operative nature or committed could certainly find that information. With so many guests attending the event, it is hard to keep everything locked up tight, I would presume. Meet a fan.
Exactly. Yes. We have our suspicions. Someone who may know just a little too much to be a simple fan. We are not a fan of any movie actors.
If you are not a fan, then you would be surprised the lengths that people would go to find out information about people they have never met in person. As an operative, I think that this idea wouldn't be unfamiliar to you.
It would not. Interesting. I do hope this wedding goes smoothly and that, well, we get to chill and enjoy the occasion a little. You know.
It would be a nice break. May I posit a question of my own, since you've come here to ask of me?
Almost a little surprised, but I'm going to nod and say, ask away.
Has Vin talked to you?
In the past week, or... Well, or are you asking further than that? Has Vin ever talked to us?
In the past couple of days, we'll say.
No. You are Vin's crewmate. You should know more than we do.
To know the inner goings of every single member of your crew perhaps is a more difficult task than it would seem. Would you not agree?
Sometimes we think that's true.
Some people prefer to keep their secrets. Thank you for your information. I hope you have a pleasant evening.
Anyway, ask her about if she knows about a material that improves recalls.
We've encountered an interesting substance on Diaspora that may be of interest to you. In exchange for perhaps a bit more insight on why you were asking about Vin.
I will decline this transaction.
Very well then. See you around. Come on, walk away.
He nods back to you. As you're walking back, you hear Marcy saying, "Hey, you have like weird fucking tension with that guy. Like, I don't know why you guys keep talking. It's like you guys are so stilted." And you head over back to the main hall. Mercy, you and Hawk are tailing the happy couple. They get fucking mobbed. Everyone's coming up to them, asking them questions. They kind of wave. They kind of split up, actually, as they enter the reception hall. You see Rellan kind of gives a quick kiss on the cheek to Junian before they part in this hall area as they go talk to different kind of groups.
Oh, why you asked me to make a choice? Okay, I'm gonna talk to the groom first if I can. I put on my business move. Oh wait, Hawk, what stocks are in right now?
Huh?
I gotta talk to the business guy. What do I talk to him about? How do I get him interested in replying to me?
I don't know. I mean, everyone's gonna be talking to the groom. I mean, you might be able to get in with him. I don't really know anything about stocks. Is, like, the market good right now?
You know what, I'll tell him I know Iridium Armaments. I'll talk about Iridium Armaments. Their stock is probably shooting through the roof. Thanks, huh?
Okay.
Bye. I go over to the groom. Do I see freaking Belladonna? I want to freaking see her. I want to.
There are, to pick out one particular person in this crowd is extremely difficult. So you head over to Rellan, to where he is talking to. He begins to approach a lot of similar individuals in kind of like suits. He approaches like a gaggle of people in like kind of like formal black suit jackets. They shake hands. They start talking to each other. Very nice to see you again, Rellan. And like they're talking about some whatever business deals. Congratulations on your wedding, etc., etc. Kind of very formal, very businesslike.
This is. Wait, hold on. I can get this. Hold on. Yes, okay. Hello, Mr. Strauss. Hi.
Oh,
congrats on the wedding.
Hello. He was literally like in this conversation with people that he really like very obviously knows, and then you just kind of butt in, so he just kind of looks. Yes. Hello. Who are you?
Hi. It doesn't matter. I'm just here to talk about, Iridium armaments and stuff. Like, are you investing in that? Hear that stock is good now.
Iridium Armaments. Oh, yes. Do you work for them, I'm assuming?
No. I'm just a fellow stock investor, since you're getting married.
I see. Well, if you would like to speak about stocks, not to toot my own horn, but if you would want to invest in our current market.
Well, no, I don't particularly want to talk about stocks. I just wanted,
I was going to mention Iridium is mostly does plating or armor, which is quite different from my business in real estate. But if you wanted to invest it in Voyager's off-world homes, perhaps you are looking for a summer location?
In what homes? What?
You see kind of the people, one of like the people he's talking to kind of like snorts. You do know who I am, correct?
Yes, Rellan Strauss, the amazing business connoisseur. I just didn't hear what you said.
If you are looking for a business opportunity, might I suggest that next time you at least do some research into who you are trying to strike a deal with? Young miss.
Okay, I'll just get right to the point then. Do you know if you have any, like, enemies that would target you during this wedding?
Excuse me?
I'm here as security, and I'm trying to protect you.
Are you here as security, or are you here on behalf to make a business investment? Make up your mind.
I'm just a stock investor, business investor on the side. I just wanted.
And yet you don't even know the company of which I'm the CEO for.
No, I do. I just didn't hear what you said. You said your company name? Oh, I'm a bit hard of hearing these days. And up there in age.
If you ask about suspicious persons here at my wedding, I would point to you foremost.
Okay. How about you tell your businessmen how you met your fiance to be?
Yes, I was engaging in a conversation with my fellow businessmen here at my wedding that does not need to involve strangers who are asking very contradictory questions.
Okay. I'll let you get back to your conversation. Mercy's going to listen from a distance away.
You see that he is actually, after having this conversation with you, thank you for coming to my wedding. I appreciate your gifts and gestures. And he finishes up. He does not talk to them anymore.
No! I messed up. Okay, I'll go to the wife now then. Oh wait, where's he going?
He's going off to other people. You see that he kind of talked to these other people. You see a woman, a Lashunta woman, kind of goes up and hugs him, and kind of gives him a kiss on the cheek and like pats him, and is like talking about his outfit. And so he seems to be
saying.
I suppose you'll never know.
What did he say?
I'll also say you still have access to your comms terminal if you would like to look up anything. You guys know very little about the bride and groom, and everyone else seems to know a lot about them.
Fine. I'll Google Rellan Strauss.
You can do that. Why don't you make a culture check? Meanwhile, Kamu, are you entering back into the hall, the reception hall area?
Good question. What's Kamu know from the conundrum that's going on downstairs that the bride and groom has arrived?
Well, I will say you are at the balcony, so the balcony leads off of this hall. So you notice that people are crowding up behind you, like in the hall area that you just came from. There does seem to be a comeuppance just behind you.
Looks like someone's here. I think Kamu's going to cloak again.
Okay.
In the crowd, it's a lot better to be in the shadows than out in
It
the
is
open.
nigh impossible to find you in here.
On Cloud 9!
Actually, that is the plan. Kamu's going to sneak into Cloud 9.
Okay. I will tell you that there is a door blocking Cloud 9. It is not just a guy standing in front of a thing. There is a physical door.
Our greatest
We'll
week.
see. We'll wait for a couple minutes to see if anyone has interacted with the counselor.
Before anyone interacts with the door, you said?
Kamu's going to wait for an opening. For when the door.
No one kind of comes in or out for quite a while. The guard appears to be standing here. You actually do notice when the door opens, it is very tight. So this is like, it is one person opening. The door opens, the guard kind of steps aside and lets the person go, immediately steps back into place. It would be very difficult to slip through without bumping into either of them.
Kamu's not going to do that. Kamu's going to wait for a chance to trip the person, have them fall.
To trip the person, yes. You can do that. After they come through the door, the guard kind of gets back into place, the door shuts, and the person, I would say you can trip them easy in a very crowded area. Actually, I take that back, because this area is not crowded. Everyone wants to see the couple right now, so there's actually not a lot of people here in front of Cloud9.
Okay. What role do we do?
Go ahead.
Do we need to roll anything?
You know what? I'll give you a free trip. So this person trips on kind of like nothing and hits the ground. What was that? What? I hope no one saw that. They kind of stand up and like brush themselves off.
Oh, the security guard didn't help?
Nope.
Is the door closed?
The door is closed.
Interesting.
All right, pull out the gun, start shooting.
I will say, Kamu, as you are thinking about how to get into Cloud9, that headache from before comes back as you hear kind of a rushing noise at the back of your mind that you try to get out of your head of the sound of static as you have a vision of yourself inside Cloud9 talking to a whole bunch of people that apparently are in the VIP lounge. Do you wish to delve deeper?
No.
Okay.
It's definitely other.
You brushed it aside then as you come back to this conundrum.
Did Kamu recognize anything?
I would say it would be difficult without delving to see who was inside the VIP lounge.
Okay, Cal's going to pull out a frag grenade then.
You're gonna pull out a frag grenade?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
There is not too many people here.
No, not right here. Not right now. No, not at the guard. Still waiting for an opening, I think. We'll wait till someone is exiting or entering the door.
I will say it is going to be, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people either in the lounge right now, or maybe they're all staying there or waiting for something. But it is, everyone is out seeing the couple right now. So you will probably have to wait for a bit if you wanted to wait for someone else to leave or enter.
Interesting. Well, for later then. Come tosses back tosses the grenade back into their bag. It was just supposed to be used as a distraction. Don't worry about it. And they're going to head, suppose, investigate the couple.
Okay. You head back to the couple. Mercy, in this time, you have kind of failed to talk to Strauss. What else are you doing?
I kind of want to still, like, hold on here. I want to listen to his new conversation.
Okay, he's talking to this elderly woman. I'm so proud of you, Rellan. Look at you grown up into a big man, now getting married out here on Absalom Station. It makes your dear mother proud. Yes, Mother, I know I'm very proud, and I'm glad that you're here to witness the happiest day of my life. Are you eating well back at work and everything? They're feeding you all right? I know it's a very stressful time, especially with all the swarm business going around. Oh, it's just absolutely dreadful, Rellan. Mother, I assure you that we are safe here at my station that we have established on Voyager. I will not let these swarm rabblings ruin our business or what we have built here in Absalom Station. Oh, Rellan, it's just a whole bunch of sap.
Oh, that's so cute. So they do. So he does love her. Oh my gosh, that's all I need to hear. Mercy gives her silent blessings to both the mother and child. And I got a 16 for culture check. What did the results say for
Rellan Strauss, you get many, many hits on this. Is a very easy check. He's a very famous guy. He is the CEO of Voyager Off-World Housing. So he does real estate for space stations, essentially exclusively. He doesn't do anything on planets. He is real estate for space stations. He wanted to rent out like a summer home orbiting Castrovel, essentially. Very lucrative business. Like Junian, he comes from very rich money, etc., etc.
The name one more time. Voyager what?
Voyager's Off-World Homes.
Off-World Homes. Okay. He's got a lot of work to do with all the people that are homeless now. I want to look up the other lady,
Junian Elles. She essentially, you've pretty much learned much about her career. She's a very famous actress on Absalom Station. I will say that just recently, she hasn't been acting in the past month or so because she's been on a spiritual retreat to Octurne, very far off on the planet. But she canceled it, or she came back early for the wedding.
That's nice. Does it say how long they've been engaged or how it happened? I need love stories.
There is no sappy story about how they met that you can find on the internet.
Fine. Okay, then I'll just go over Junian and just listen to the conversation. I've learned my lesson. We're just gonna listen to her conversation.
Junian is talking much more actively. I'm so absolutely floored that you all could be here at my very own wedding. Have you tried the spread? Oh, I absolutely love it. I only got the most expensive items. You see, is taking, like, little pieces, bits off the spread. She is very much more animated than her, fiancé. As she is, of course I'll sign an autograph for you, darling. Just give me that pen right here. And she signs it. As you're kind of listening to her bluster, Mercy, there's kind of fidgeting next to you as you see this elf woman. She has like she is vibrating in her spot next to you.
Excuse me, are you thinking of assassinating this young lady here?
What, assassinate? Of course not! Do you know what a treasure we would lose if Junian Elles died? And she says this to you, making a huge scene as everyone else kind of turns to her. Why would you even posit that? At her wedding?
Whoa, calm down. Speak a little quieter. You're vibrating, so I don't know, you're acting real suspicious.
Do you think it would be, like, it's just too forward to ask for an autograph? I know it's her wedding, I don't want to bombard her with, like, an autograph, she probably sees fans all the time.
No, she'll be fine.
She's eating something! You see she writes down what Junian is eating right now.
Oh, that sounds like real assassin behavior right there. Like, you're writing down...
I have to know every list... No, of course not! I just need to know the list of her favorite foods! I need to know everything about Junian.
Yeah, okay. What's your name? I'll ask for you.
Ask for me for what? Oh my gosh, she probably doesn't even know me. I'm just like a nobody from Absalom Station.
Maybe she will. Let's hope for it.
Oh, do you think she found my fan blog on her? Oh my gosh, you must recognize me from my fan blog. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. I've like never met anyone else who's such a big Junian fan for me. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you, you like know all the facts about her, right? She is just the pinnacle of acting here on Absalom Station. Oh my god, I know everything about her. Do you know she's left-handed and her birthday's on February 16th and she has a tattoo on her lower back of the constellation of Bella and her mother had liver cancer, suggesting she might be at risk as well. And she hates maraschino cherries.
Miss Junian Elles.
Do you walk away? What are you trying to do in this conversation?
I'm trying to call her over for the autograph.
Junian is over. You see she is picked up. She is chugging a can of hard wham.
What?
Oh, that is absolutely dreadful. I can't get enough of this. I can see why they discontinued it. Oh, yes, hello. Autograph.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt your, torture, but this, woman over here would like an autograph.
Bella fucking freezes stock statue. course, dearie. I'd be happy to give you an autograph. She picks up the pen out of her hand and signs on the pad over top of all of her notes. Always happy to meet a fan here. And, who are you?
I'm part of the security staff here. I'm here to make sure you're protected.
Oh, our ranger friends! It is so great to support the great troops that are doing so much to fight against the swarm. We are so glad you're here.
Thank you. You look beautiful.
Why, thank you, darling. Please help yourself to all of the hors d'oeuvres and the snacks, and please enjoy yourself as much as you can. Oh, you're a ranger. Do you know that Osiris fellow? He's been making quite big waves in the ranger community, as I've heard it.
Oh, no, I don't think I've heard of that guy. You know, I think he's actually pretty small, so, you know, if he was
Oh,
big,
well,
would've
yeah,
heard
I
of him.
mean, everyone that I know has heard of him. Oh, you probably don't work with him too much. I was just assuming that maybe you'd worked arms and arms with him, but I suppose not.
No. We don't need to talk about him.
That's all right. I would suggest meeting him.
Cloud9
Quite an
dude.
interesting fellow. Yes.
He is? I don't really think so.
I'm so sorry. I have lots of people to meet. Everyone wants to meet the big actress, but I'm glad I could give you your autograph.
Oh, get me to Cloud9. What's in Cloud9? How do I become VIP?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but the VIP guest list for Cloud9 was decided ages ago. I can't just give it out. But there's not everything. You can enjoy the hors d'oeuvres, dancing on the ballroom floor, etc., etc.
But what if somebody wants to hurt you in there? How can I protect you?
My dear, I'm sure that there isn't anyone that would have wanted to hurt me in Cloud9. That's why it's vetted. That's why I can't allow strangers to just go in there. Like yourself.
Okay. Lady next to me, have a good wedding.
Please do enjoy the party. As she walks by, can I get a perception check?
What? I just want to know this. I just want this lady to tell me her name, so I can accuse her. Anyone?
Junian walks away from you, and she gives you a backwards glance. And then she continues to talk to the rest of the, kind of dissolving into the crowd with everyone.
What? What?
Oh my god. Junian Elles touched my hand. I can never watch this hand again. Do sense motive. Go ahead.
I don't trust this lady. What is your name? What do I have in this stack? Oh. 20? Not natural?
With a 20, from what you can tell, she seems absolutely shocked that Junian has given her her autograph.
Okay, wait, what's your name?
Oh, I'm so sorry to meet. I'm Bella.
Bella what?
Belladonna?
Wait, what? Is that a joke or
No.
your real name?
That's my real name.
Your parents named you after a poisonous substance?
Is it poisonous? Poisonous what?
Since ever?
I mean, guess. I didn't really think too much about it. I mean, it's just my name.
I'm sorry, man. I've had someone named Rouge Kipling trick me before, so I'm really into the names right now. I'm sorry. If you're not an assassin, I'm very sorry, but I'm enjoy your autograph.
Why would you say that? Again, why would anyone want to assassinate Junian?
Well, I don't know. Did you see the way she looked at me at the end? She clearly is.
Did she look at us when she left? Do you think she's thinking about us? Oh my gosh, do you think I'm gonna get like a second autograph?
Okay, you're a Junian buff, right? Do you know anything, like, would she have any enemies?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I mean, only people who are absolutely jealous of her. I mean, she is the hit star on Absalom Station. She's like Absalom Station's sweetheart.
Okay, and is she particularly religious? I hear she just came back from a spiritual retreat.
Oh, yes, her spiritual retreat. I think it's more like a self-care retreat. You know, like when people go off on those retreats for like very long moments of time on like their private spaceships. I really wanted to go and like, be a part of it, but didn't get on the staff list, but they vetted me and I couldn't get on. I think she like goes to Church of Triune sometimes. I mean, that's not like a big. I mean, she's just like a person. That's the biggest thing about her. She's like just a person, just like you and me.
Yeah. What about this husband? It feels like it kind of just popped up randomly. Was there any like situations where they're together before the wedding, or?
I mean, like, Rellan Strauss is, like, kind of a big name. I'm not really into stocks or anything, but he's, like, super tech bro-y. I mean, he's the CEO for Voyager, and they're, like, big on homes and everything. Maybe he, like, sold her a ship or something. I don't really care about him, so... This is Junian's wedding, just so we're clear.
Damn, okay. He has a very sweet mother over there, man. I respect him.
That is so true. Did I tell you that Junian's mother actually had liver cancer, so she might be at risk as well? Oh, she also has a severe shellfish allergy, and she hates maraschino chairs. Also, her first movie, Love on Leovara, was her first acclaim to fame, but many people actually forget she was a side character on Run to Rigel.
Okay,
Have you seen Run to Rigel? It is like...
Put it back. Since you're a big fan, would you know if she was replaced by a doppelganger or anything?
Why would anyone replace Junian with a doppelganger?
I don't know, man. She glanced at me weird. And I'm just like, and she hasn't.
Did she really? Did she look at us?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We were looked at by Junian. Oh my gosh, do you think it's because you think she's weird?
No.
Because, like, you did just say she might get assassinated. And, like, if it were my wedding and someone said that I might get assassinated, I might also look at them weird.
I mean, like, why else would you hire the security,
Oh, because you're expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all of the actual guards are, like, actually vetted and people that Junian and Rellan, like, know personally and, like, absolutely are going to keep their security tight. You guys were just kind of hired afterwards.
What?
I have the whole planning of this wedding scheduled out to a T.
Oh, okay. What's gonna happen next?
Oh, well, the actual wedding ceremony is going to happen in, like, a couple of hours. And afterwards, obviously, there's the reception. And, like, I mean, it's just a wedding. So.
Okay. So, I guess I'll just find out who will assassinate her on my own. Thank you for your info.
Please stop saying that. No one's going to assassinate Junie. Why would they even do that?
Like you said, jealous people. I don't know.
But, like, at her own wedding? Like, that's what all security's around here for.
I don't trust them. Don't worry. I will protect her, maybe. 50-50 chance.
If you're on, like, the Junian Protection Squad, can I also be on the Junian Protection Squad?
Yes. Keep an eye out for any suspicious individuals around her.
Okay, I've already noted
besides
you.
Me. No.
Oh, okay, God, besides you. I'll put them in a separate list.
Oh, fine. I'd let me know if you come across anything.
Absolutely.
Please extend a little bit of care to the groom. That
if Junian's marrying him, then he must be, like, a really great Guy, like, obviously. But, like, he's no Junian Elles. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna go find my allies. You have a good evening.
Okay. You head off to, leave this conversation as quickly as possible. Kamu, you remind me what you're doing. You are cloaked here, trying to listen in to what?
Calm actually joins Calm will probably be following the crowd to see where the bride and groom.
I would say you can pick them out. They're on opposite ends, kind of the banquet hall.
Interesting. Also, as a side note, I suppose I won't waste the time on actually searching them up. But Calm will also, before approaching them, do more of a thorough internet research on Both of them.
I will say
Okay.
Kamu has all of the readily available information that I have recited about both of these people.
Kamu's going to get close to the room and uncloak.
Oh, okay. You want to talk to Rellan. He is now talking to kind of more family, friends, colleagues. And he is kind of, exchanging talks with them, etc., etc.
Rellan, you build vacation homes.
Why, yes, I do. Can I get your name?
The name is Kamu from Star Rangers.
Ah, you're one of the Star Rangers we hired on. Glad to have you, Kamu. I sure hope there aren't any suspicious proceedings going on at my wedding.
If there is, you'll let us know.
Well, I would hope that would be your job. But never mind that. Are you interested in perhaps buying?
Yes, in fact, when we're in the diaspora, we saw an interesting home built on top of an asteroid. One may classify that as a vacation home. You build any home with smart systems?
Well, absolutely. That is one of the selling points of our vacation homes. Fully automated home security systems. If you would like to keep watch on the place while you are away, we can add those features for a small additional cost, obviously.
Interesting. And a kitchen that cooks for you.
We have automated kitchenette devices within some of our houses, yes, if that is a feature you're interested in. If you would like, we could give you a personal quote. I can have my engineers build you a personal tailored house if you want full kitchen automation. It certainly isn't unheard of.
Fascinating. I have heard of, from a friend, of a automated home system by the name of HOME. Does that ring a bell?
What a on-the-point name for such a system. I'm afraid it's not one of mine. If you said it was built on an asteroid, Voyager specifically builds space station homes. They are not affixed to any structure.
Ah, interesting. Well, it's a smart home system that's quite cutting edge. We thought you might know a thing or two, but it's nice talking to you. If we decided to make a purchase, we'll have someone reach out to your managers.
Of course, the staff at Voyager is always working around the clock to help young business moguls such as yourself.
Pleasure talking with you.
Pleasure. And please do enjoy the wedding. He kind of nods at you.
I can take him. Or whatever her name was.
Couple's also going to look up a quick fact. The red hair in Julian, well, on Julian, her red hair. She used to have full red. Or
when you look up there are many previous pictures of Junian with very different hair colors. She went blue, she's currently blonde right now, she's been brunette, she's been black, red also, a whole slew of colors.
Junian has never been married before.
Junian has not been married before.
Interesting. Cub's going to grab a quick drink then.
There is a whole bunch. They have alcohol of all types, non-alcoholic drinks also. Champagne seems to be very popular for the night. Okay, get a perception check from Kamu.
Ooh, interesting. Alright.
What did the fan
6
say about the red hair?
I don't know.
What? You said it.
Yeah. If you weren't paying attention, that's on you. What did you say? 16?
16.
You are kind of getting a drink, and you bump into someone who quickly gets a couple of glasses of champagne and starts rushing off in a direction that you find interesting because it is not either towards the bride or the groom. It is towards a separate corner of the ballroom.
Come will follow.
Do you still get your drink?
Well, ditch the drink. Or leave the drink on the table.
You start following after. How do you do this? Would you like to be discreet?
Yes. I think
very
Come
well.
can be a bit discreet if they wanted to, just from the stealth skills.
Yeah, just make a quick. If you wanted to go unnoticed, I guess would be my question. Then I would have you do a stealth check.
Come isn't particularly trying to hide from anyone. Just
Okay.
trying to not. Well, they won't make a scene out of it, but. That is a. Well, that's a 20 for stealth.
Okay, but you're not like cloaking. You're not actively trying. You're just being discreet.
It's not.
So you follow after this Lashunta who starts walking off, kind of towards a corner of the room where you see there's a couple of lounge chairs and a lot of like kind of affluent, well-dressed, kind of rich personalities talking. All seem to be very enraptured, all talking to each other. And in the middle, in a kind of long, floor-length, black, like cocktail dress, is Meridian holding a glass of champagne.
Wow.
And of course, I could tell you the stories all day, but let's not speak too ill of the bride or the groom. And everyone laughs in that very polite business laughing manner.
Scamming people.
Oh, well, if it isn't one of my associates I was telling you about my stint in the Star Rangers, Kamu, so glad you could join us.
Come will walk over and sort of bend over to offer to kiss Meridian's hands.
She seems a little surprised, but she lets you kiss her hand.
I found the stage, it seems.
Oh, all of life is a stage, Kamu. I thought I'd taught you that by now. Before you can say more, everyone else seems to. All of these people around her seem very interested in talking to Meridian. She continued like talking about different stock prices, different business practices, perhaps some gossip on some other businesses on Cillian City or just in the Pact Worlds at large. How much of what she is spouting is true, you are not entirely sure, but she sure does know how to talk.
Come's going to sort of dispirit the crowd for a bit and try to find that Lashunta that has found their way into this corner.
That Lashunta is here. That Lashunta is actually handed off. He went to go get drinks for the people talking to Meridian, and he is a part of. He's a part of this conversation.
These people who are listening to Meridian, it's a bit of everyone.
What are you talking about? Like demographic?
Demographic-wise?
Yeah, so it is like alien-wise, there's a bit of mix. It's kind of mostly Lashunta, Kasatha, a couple of like like elves or tieflings. They all seem to be like dressed very nicely, and they all kind of have like corporate. You notice actually that a couple people at this wedding have like little corporate pins. You know, they like a lot of them are from big businesses or big name brands, and they are showing that. And everyone kind of sitting around Meridian each has kind of like from different pins of all over. Some you recognize, some you don't.
Interesting. Is there anyone from Corsair?
I would say you don't know what the Corsath pin looks like, so you cannot tell.
It is a large corporation. We can look it up, probably.
You could look it up.
Ooh, interesting. Fascinating.
Come
we'll
on.
look it up.
Before you do that, can I ask you to make a sense motive check?
Of course.
You sense
pleasure.
Meridian making hot eyes at you.
And it's not going to happen. Sense motive, huh?
Okay, doe eyes then.
Good. Whew. That is a 32 for sense motive. Rated
Uh,
19, so.
you're kind of like hanging in the back. You know when you're like in a conversation but you're not conversing, you're just like listening. You're just kind of like sitting, you kind of like pull out your phone. That's what you're doing right now. As you're like kind of like looking up Corsath. As you do, Meridian is like mostly the center of this kind of social circle, and she's like saying some things. Everyone laughs about like different corpse. Eventually, for like a like 30 seconds, the spotlight gets taken off her as someone else like pipes in with a story, and she is like laughing and she was like cheersing people, like making little jabs. But there is a split second where the spotlight is off of her for one moment, and you see this dull look in her eyes. Before the person who was giving the story goes back to ask her something, and she goes back with a quick jab that everyone laughs at.
Oh, folks. We're afraid we need to borrow the, Star of the Night for a while.
Oh, I absolutely forgot. Yes, we should go report into that Capitan of us. I already told you all about Mercy. She's probably running herself ragged trying to figure out where the hell we all are and thinking of some impending doom that's going to occur at the ceremony today. Someone has to make sure she doesn't get herself into trouble. She hands off her empty glass to the person she's sitting next to, who she just like takes it as she steps up and kind of brushes off nothing that was on her dress, but the mere act of getting up and leaving. I believe the stars of the night, the actual bride and groom, might have been clearing out of the ballroom by now.
They might. With Osiris and this whole crew with them, without that any assassination and things of that sort would be possible.
Absolutely not. I mean, I understand we've been in a couple of sticky wickets ourselves, but here in the Eye, I mean, they'd sooner destroy the rest of all of the outer ring of Absalom Station than any of these assholes gets to the center.
Perhaps. If we don't enjoy those conversations, why?
Sometimes we have to do the things in life that we don't particularly enjoy. I wasn't lying to you when I told you earlier, Kamu. Life is a stage. Never mind that, though. Have you seen the happy couple? I'm sure you've been the star of the spotlight, as I know you are.
Well, it's a lousy night for a joke, but we would say we've not been to any wedding or to the Eye of the City.
Oh, you're not missing much, on either fronts. All of these people here, pretending that they, love Junian and love Rellan, I'm sure they're just looking for their money. Everyone is.
Bro, of all the smiles and happy faces that we've seen today, I don't read people that well, but even us would know that most of these are of business nature.
Everyone's plastering a great big fake smile for the cameras. Tale as old as time, really. It is at that time, as you guys kind of head back to the hall, most people have actually cleared out. Looking out, you don't see either Rellan or Junian in here anymore. They've perhaps moved off to somewhere else. But it's at that time that now that things have kind of dimmed, the lights kind of dim down for a while, and you see lights kind of flicker in and out of the space as the ballroom almost gets transformed. These kind of lights, and as you see in the corner that there are these like holographic projections that are making this happen, but the whole room almost transforms into like as if the floor turns into a galaxy and stars kind of float in the midst as they begin to play slow music as everyone kind of gets ready that this is the ballroom dance portion of the wedding.
Yay!
Meanwhile, Mercy, you are also here while this is happening. You've kind of lost sight of Junian and Rellan. They have gone off, you think, back out of the balcony, swarmed by people, hard to follow.
My gosh, man. I should have given one of them a serum of healing. I'm just worried.
Here, Junian, I know you're getting married. Don't be worried about this medical kit that I'm handing you right now.
I that glance. Mercy's thinking all sorts of things, like maybe she's a doppelganger, maybe she's gonna kill her husband and try and get his life insurance. I don't know.
But as
so
you...
Mercy will just watch from the sidelines, the dancing.
Okay, the dance music begins to commence. Some people leave. You notice... actually, you don't notice. Make a perception check, I'll tell you if you do.
I want to notice. Just let me notice.
Notice.
Perception 26.
With a 26, you notice some groups actually leave. One of which is the group of kind of businessmen that Rellan was talking to. They do not stay for the dance portion. They leave.
Like leave, or
they leave the hall. They are not staying in this kind of ballroom area.
Okay.
Coincidentally, you also see people you haven't noticed. As you notice Star Ranger Red, you notice some of Waydan's blessing is here, which you kind of do a double take on. Specifically, you notice kind of Vin standing by the corner, and once the ball music starts, she heads off to the balcony.
Did the business people also go to the balcony, or did they go?
No, they go in the opposite direction.
Oh. I should talk to Vin, but that's like really Kamu's friend. I'll go to the balcony real quick.
Okay. You head over to the balcony just as the music begins to play. Kamu, you are in the ballroom just as, quite unfortunately, Kamu might think, as people begin to clear out and music begins to play. Of course they'd have a ballroom segment. Oh,
Yeah.
this play's kind of nice. I'm sure they shelled out a whole bunch of credits for this stuff. Her hand kind of goes through one of the holographic lights that are just floating around.
For surprise, they chose slow music over those. We've only been to nightclubs before, and the type of music are hard to dance to when you're not drunk.
It is a definite change from the nightclub drivel, I suppose. Tango isn't something I've done in quite a long time, though. I assure you, you're not missing out on much. It's mostly a fancy song that you learn to dance to make yourself look good in front of crowds. Which is what everyone here is doing.
We see that. Well, we don't know tango, so can't participate here.
What?
Never
Two
heard of
left foot Kamu doesn't know how to tango.
Oh, it's never been the occasion.
Kamu, I know. Late at night on the Silent Stars, you must be getting into absolute rages there in your room, showing off your skills.
Shooting a bullet, not tango.
Well, it's kind of similar. She kind of sweeps up your hand into one moment as she is parallel to you. With a gun, you aim down the sights, precision, absolutely focused on your target. She kind of pulls your hand down as you both kind of look down your arms towards a different couple that is kind of dancing. I suspect Groom, the fiancé of that couple, is rich mogul looking to get it big here at this wedding, but she doesn't want to cause quite a stir. Boyfriend probably was pulled along, and she steps forward as you guys lead into this dance towards them. And just like shooting a gun... you know what? That's a good point. Kamu, why don't you make a check? How good can Kamu dance? Do athletics. You know what? I'll give you acrobatics either or.
Oh, acrobatics too. Excellent. In that case, 29.
You guys start heading, she leads, as you guys start heading closer and closer towards the couple, almost about to run into them. And just like shooting a gun, deep breath in, and just before crashing into them, she kind of spins you around into the opposite direction. And breath out.
We saw the groom's face earlier today.
Oh, that's Rellan Strauss.
Yes. Quite a moody look, if you're asking us.
If you ask me, I don't think they love each other at all, but, well, performative weddings and all that.
Well, how pathetic to be trapped in a life where you're forced to perform.
I'd hardly call it trapped for those two. Think about it. You're a very wealthy actress with a lot of money to her name. Rellan is a very wealthy CEO business with a lot of money to his name. It's a transaction, Kamu. They both stand to benefit a lot from this, I'm sure.
Kamu will try to get used to the pattern. And, after Meridian has said that, they're going to try to give Meridian a light spin.
Yeah.
Make another check, please.
Okay. Well, it's time to step on a toe, like I said.
You fling Meridian to the half side of the room.
Oopsies. Acrobatics is 26.
You think about how Meridian had spun you before, and you try to mimic the movements, to fair success. She falls into your lead, she does a little turn, as you guys continue to do this waltz.
Rule of the business world is strange.
I don't know if strange so much as cutthroat.
The one thing that we want to notice is that pay a high price for trust, and that is why it is a luxury for most, even those within this side of the city.
I suppose that is the one thing that the homeless and the vagabonds of the outer rings of Absalom Station have something going for them. They don't have to worry about someone stabbing them in the back over a couple of credits. The higher up you go, the more enemies you make. And no one is in a greater position of danger than those at the top.
Or
we'd say it's been cold up there, but with a different view, perhaps.
I'm sure the look inside of a gilded cage is one that might be viewed differently by many. You start to notice, Kamu, that there are less people on the dance floor, actually, now. Most people have kind of gone to the side, almost forming a kind of circle, as they are watching you and Meridian dance. I think it's time to skip out of the tutorial and test your actual mettle.
There's a phase 2. We'd be surprised. If we can handle the guild, we can handle the tangle.
Why don't you make one final acrobatics athletics check?
Oh, God bless Cabo. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Acrobatics, that is a 18 plus 18. 32.
As you and Meridian dance the tango across this room, it gets to the finale where you dip her into a vent just as the song begins to resolve, and everyone gives a loud cheer. Kamu, as you are kind of in this moment, everyone is paying attention to you two as you resolve the dip. Meridian turns and gives a wave, a little bit of a bow to everyone who is cheering.
Kamu is very
And with that, Kamu, you may add the Meridian skill boon. It takes 2 to tango to your character sheet.
So cute.
Kamu's going to frills for a solid couple seconds after they realize what's happening around. But seeing Meridian give the courtesy has taken them out of the shock, and Kamu nods to gives a simple nod to the audience.
As you do, Kamu, everyone's crowding. The lights are kind of shining on you. It's hard to see. All the stars are still rotating around this room. As you kind of give a little awkward wave, kind of trying to mimic Meridian's body language, before you freeze. As you look beyond the crowd in the darkness, the spotlight on you, just past a couple of faces, you see someone who shouldn't be here, smiling at you from beyond the crowd. An elf in old-fashioned garb and kind of blonde hair, as Pandora smiles at you, gives you a wave.
We cloak.
You immediately cloak, kind of vanishing from like this spot as Meridian was about to talk to you, and you have vanished. What is Kamu doing now?
Kamu's going to lock their gaze on the door and start trying to chase her down.
You start rushing after Pandora. She kind of cocks her head. I will say she's a couple of row people back behind, and they are all, now that they're going like over to Meridian, they are kind of bumping into you. Why don't you make a survival check to see how well you can track Pandora?
He's gonna get to my daughter.
Okay. Dora. 16 for survival.
You start trying to push through the crowd. Your cloaking shield doesn't make you completely invisible, but it does aid in your stealth. So you kind of get pushed. People are very confused as you kind of push them out of the way. But one person passes by, and another passes and she is gone.
Oh.
Dora. When Kamu see her, did they see anything? Does she look like she has a body?
Make a computers check.
Interesting. Computers. 24.
Themselves an AI girlfriend.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell how like real she was, in terms of like tangibility. I will say she was in like her olive orchard garb, right? So like very off-fitting in this space. But there are also like as you kind of stop and you see one of the lights flicker by, that this whole room has holographic projections in it to give this kind of effect.
Perhaps we didn't lose her. She had been in projection this whole time. Does Kamu know where holographic lights actually know? How would you track down the AI system? And what does Pandora want here? at the show.
It's here for the wedding.
She's here for the wedding, guys. What, an AI can't enjoy the wedding?
I need to think. Come on, keep cloaked. And, follow the crowd.
Funnily enough, most of the crowd seems to be kind of dispersing around, still kind of some people go to the dance floor as the music kind of hypes up, but a lot of there appears to be something happening on the balcony right now, as you kind of follow. Meanwhile, Mercy, you hear tango music going on behind you, some dancing stuff, probably not important, nothing important's going on over there.
Mercy missed something huge.
As you walk over to the balcony, following Vin, as you see she walks over, and you see all of Waydan's blessing kind of hanging around on the balcony.
I go see Mercy come dance. Oh my god. Mercy, like shivers for a second. Something just happened. Yours the
but yes, she kind of gives you a glance. She kind of like looks around, like, "Why are you talking to me?" And then she just gives a wave.
Kamu sends their guards. If you find them, go say hi.
She just gives you a dead look.
Okay. Message delivered. Hi. Cadence. Okay.
If it isn't the other captain of those Star Rangers here, Mercy, it is so glad to see you at this wedding.
Yes, I didn't know you were attending.
Well, of course, I wasn't sure either, but when I heard that Junian Elles and Rellan Strauss had personally asked the Waydan's blessing to be here to attend, well, I must admit I feel a little out of my depth bumping arms with all these aristocrats and fancy folk.
Yeah, is this part of your plan and your plan to shoot up into the sky? Everybody's saying that you're shooting up in status, and is this one of them? One of the plans?
Plans? To shoot up? Oh, you meant this metaphorically. I thought you were asking me to do a display of magic, and fly up into the sky 20 feet, what I could do, but... Oh, no, of course not. I assure you, I don't have any reason to join the world of fame and business moguls and actresses and all that. I'm just a humble Star Ranger. Oh, of course I'll sign that autograph for you. Who should I make this out to? He's a very great fan. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Now remember, you're the real Ranger. I'm sorry, what was that? It's so strange. People keep mobbing me here.
Yeah. Have you seen any suspicious people?
Suspicious folks are always on the prowl for potential dangers. That's why I've always respected you as a captain, Mercy. I can't say that I've seen any, although I'll be honest, I've been getting quite swamped by many, apparently, fans of me, which I found quite surprising, but... So far, I see that the happy couple have arrived. I, of course, said hello to Junian and Rellan. They seemed very happy to be here. I'm glad to have met them. But is there any dangers, perhaps, that my crew should be aware of?
Did you notice anything off with Junian?
Junian? Well, no, she's a very busy woman, I suppose. She has lots of matters to attend to. I can imagine this might be a stressful event for her own wedding.
Maybe so. Okay, then you're useless to me. Then, bye.
Oh, of course. I was just actually talking to your other crew members.
Oh, you were?
He kind of waves over. You see that, in fact, everyone else is also here. Hawk and Vernon and Kasuk. They are kind of sitting around, also kind of drinking, kind of talking to a couple of the other members of Waydan's Blessing.
Excuse me. I like. All right. Yes. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Guys, what are you guys doing here? Are you talking to them?
Vernon, it was like just talking to Kemu, who kind of like looks over to you. Yeah, hey, Mercy. I suppose I haven't seen you. Speaking of, you guys haven't seen how Vernon and Cassock are dressed. Vernon is in a bit of a suit. You see he's taken the jacket off, and he has put his hat back on. I'm assuming there was a lot of fighting with that. But he is wearing kind of like a light blue, like button-up dress shirt, and he has like a nice vest on. A couple of the buttons are popped open. He does not seem the formal wear type.
Come on. You can't immediately slop yourself up after they dressed you.
Well, that's fucking rude.
You're unbuttoning the buttons and everything. Just leave them up.
Look, I'm not a big fancy wear style. None of this stuff is tailored for shearing. You know, having an exoskeleton ain't actually as easy as you might think it is. A lot more bulk.
I guess I can't say anything towards that. What about the hat? Is it special to you? What's going on there?
It's my hat. They gave me this stupid, like, suede top hat, and I was wearing that, so...
It would have looked cool.
No. They made a big sting about Combine, too. It told me I couldn't bring them, and I put my foot down and said, there ain't no way in hell you better fire me right now if Combine ain't coming. Right next to you, Combine seems to appear to have been buffed and waxed. You see there are a lot of decals, coincidentally placed over where you know Combine has a lot of scratches and kind of scars. But very shiny, like bright yellow, and kind of has... actually is hiding under... You almost don't notice because there's a giant tablecloth placed over Combine. Yeah, he said he could work as maybe a server, can around hors d'oeuvres and pretend to be a side table, but that hasn't worked out so well.
You're doing your best, Combine. Mercy Patson.
Combine chitters underneath the tablecloth, kind of peeks its head up as it does a circle, dropping all the shit on top of the tablecloth.
Doing your best. What does Cassock look like?
Cassock is in kind of like a, almost what you would consider like dress uniform. So it's kind of like almost like a navy suit. It kind of like folds over very kind of like royal guard style. There's like lots of intricate kind of like these orange embroidery on this navy blue. She in there like dress pants essentially. She is kind of like overlooking the balcony.
Okay, Vernon, stop talking to these people. I'll be right back.
What are you talking about? These are fellow alright, whatever.
I walk over to Cassock. Cassock?
Okay? Small Solarian. I had caused a bit of a scene back when they had separated us. And fit me in these strange garments.
Not strange, you look good.
This wear, it is not adept for fighting. The seams break too easily. As she wrenches her arm for full movement, and you hear a tearing sound.
No, Cassock, stop doing that. Just bear with it for now. When it comes to fighting, you know, warriors probably look really cool in ripped garbs.
I suppose. When will this wedding ceremony take place? How long must we be on this mission for?
Very long. Somebody said 4 hours until the actual wedding starts, and then I don't know how long after that. You doing okay? Thinking about your wedding with Rudia? You have to invite me to that. I will save him.
Make a sense motive check.
I tell you what it is. I can't believe he used Super Mario for the rich wedding music.
I use
I
Super
gotta-
Mario for the rich wedding music? What are you talking about?
The Super Mario song that was playing before?
The tango?
Tango?
No, the coin launcher. Like,
Oh yeah,
before
Super
that.
Smash Brothers Brawl. Yeah, coin launcher. Dude, I've played that for so many. You know that song. That's one of my favorites.
That's one of our
Like, a
recurring
rich
soundtracks.
ball?
It's the music that plays in specifically the mini game in Brawl. Yeah.
Okay, right. 29.
With a 29, Kazakh seems very taken aback by this statement. She kind of blinks for a couple of seconds. Would that Rudia would return in the time that both of us are alive. I am not sure what the Lashunta wedding is like. I suppose this is similar. I don't believe he would like it.
Really? What would you like?
I am not sure. Rudia was not one for fancy clothes and high-rise balcony.
Maybe he would like a Sun Disciple wedding then.
Perhaps he would. Although it is a much bloodier affair than the weddings that occur here on Absalom Station. Perhaps,
Mine are
when he is finished with his job as Helsaiga, he will find someone to enjoy a Sun Disciple wedding with.
We're not gonna go over there. Just think about how it would be like with you, your wedding, what you would want. Take this as experience for what you wouldn't want.
I believe there is no wedding in my future small Solarian.
I am rebuking those words. You
It is, I will be honest, I find the idea of wedding to be, what is the word in common? Superfluous.
Oh. Why? Is it not a common thing on the sun?
The closest ceremony we have on Sun Disciple is our Yensado. People who we trust with our lives, people who we'd fight and die for. People perhaps we plan to see for the rest of our lives, whether in life or in death.
So we made that pledge, right, to be Yensado. So how can we keep that pledge if we can't see you anymore?
We cannot.
I'm not gonna go back to this conversation. You go enjoy the wedding. I'm gonna go.
I must say I do not enjoying sitting here and being bombarded with food and dancing and talk and talk and talk.
Don't worry, the action will happen soon when the assassination attempt happens.
She seems to have kind of ignored that last part of what you said. As you see, she looks over at Wei Dan's blessing. They're all kind of talking to each other, and she kind of narrows her eyes.
Why do you not like the best guy?
You talk of Sobek Twinjaw.
Yes.
I in fact do like him. I believe he is a very strong, capable warrior. This is why I must test my mettle against his.
Why don't you ask him for a duel in the courtyard?
She walks over, manifesting her glaive, as everyone kind of on the balcony kind of stops for a minute and looks over as Kazakh approaches Wei Dan's blessing.
Okay. I'm sure they can handle it.
Wei Dan's blessing! She pulls out her glaive as she points to them. I challenge you to a duel of metal. Many times we have met almost on the battlefield, and yet we have never tested our might against one another. Osiris kind of looks over with a start. That is a very good point, Cassock. We've met each other quite a couple of times on different missions, and yet we've never had the chance to truly spar. He pulls out his staff and spins it several times as he hits the ground. Kamu, you approach the balcony just as you see this display, as everyone kind of gathers around, as Osiris also pulls out his staff and points it at Cassock, and then towards you, Mercy.
No, I don't like fighting.
Captain of the Silent Stars.
Yes?
If it would be amenable to you, I suggest a good spar in good faith. Keeping our wits about us.
Appear will pop out not pop out. Will pop out in between the two groups and come out of cloak. Cyrus.
Ooh, everyone claps as you appear.
What is this nonsense?
It's a good spar between friends. Oh, I certainly hope I didn't mean to frighten any of you. Obviously, we would be sticking to non-lethal attacks, but simply a good way to test our strength, keep us on our toes.
We are here on a mission, are we not?
That is true, although, I will admit, sitting around here, the bride and groom have already gone off to their chambers, which we are not allowed to follow to.
We'll turn back to Mercy and say, Pandora is here.
What?
As you say that, you hear a boo from one of the crowd. Or, you hear people kind of whispering, the Star Ranger's gonna have a battle, we're gonna, finally see what they look like in action, not just on the shows.
Right now, when I hear that news, I want to go investigate that.
You so deserve.
Who was this people? It's I don't even know this. Is Osiris? Who are these other guys? I've never heard of them. It's I've never seen any of them before. I want to see Wade Ann's blessing fight. And
if you so desire a spar, let's take it outside then.
He kind of gestures around. You guys are on the balcony, this very large kind of open space. Probably the largest space within the wedding venue. That has definitely plenty of room for sparring. There's kind of streamers and lights kind of hanging around and everything. There are some server drone bots carrying hors d'oeuvres too, but it is, if you were looking for a battle spot, coincidentally, certainly not by design, the balcony seems to be a prime location.
Come here. Oh my god. Oh, I would love to beat up Osiris. I really would.
Osiris kind of puts his staff down. Obviously, I don't want to pressure any of you to think that you have to engage in a good spar, but I do think it would be nice to keep our wits sharp. But again, it is not my decision. I leave it to your well-mannered captain.
We gotta beat him up, Kabu. But what if they beat us up so bad we can't get the assassin?
That won't happen. Cassock.
Hey, you challenge me, Cassock. You should go first.
If they wish to battle as a crew, I see no better challenge than to face with my own Yensado by my side. Although, I will not force you to join in this battle, should you not wish, young Solarian. If I have to fight all of Wade Ann's blessing on my own, then I will as a test to Sarenrae. She manifests her glaive and hits it on the ground.
We'll walk over and put one hand on Cassock's shoulder and say, why today, of all possible times?
She looks back to you. There's some look in her eye that you can't quite grasp, Kamu. Every day is a good day to die. Sorry, speak up. We wouldn't be killing each other. This is just a spar. I didn't think I was going to take it that far, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Let's just beat up Osiris real quick, and then we can Pandora.
It is settled then.